Hello everyone, welcome to another live session on the Siblings Den channel. Woo! My name is Wingless. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having fun. We're Saturday, right? Let me double check that. Yeah, we are Saturday. Boy, the week's gone by real fast. But a lot of good things have happened, so it's been a good week. Yeah, woo! Hope you are having yourselves a wonderful start of the weekend. Hope you had a good Friday night. If you joined me yesterday or you saw the live stream afterwards on what was done, I ended up doing an early morning stream. That was fun, but I focused on Atlantic Prisons. We're back here. Jordan's running a little late, but that's fine. She'll be joining us shortly. And for today, we're going to do another Am I the Bad Guy? Renegade Advice stream. Woo! Bow, 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 bow. Yeah. So, for those that are unfamiliar, we kind of go over a lot of the Am I the butthole stuff on Reddit, and we just kind of go over a lot of the story plots that are there. It's been a fun thing because, like, again, both Jordan and I have almost a very similar brain cell when it comes to a lot of these things, but it's nice to have the perspective of a different person who has, like, grown up in different experiences and kind of, like, see, like, wait, are we, like, is this something that's normal? And most of the time are just like, no, and most of the chat people are like, no. So that's always fun. So I'm looking forward to that. We are slowly, we've been slowly getting some more subscribers. I want to thank everyone who has. Apparently we got Kitty Cat who joined, so thank you very much. Slowly but surely we're getting to 2,500. But if you haven't subscribed to us yet, hit that subscribe button. It helps us a lot. It's probably the easiest way, non-monetarily, to help us out. Otherwise, other things you could do is you can join as a member. You can just do a one-time super chat donation, and any subscription or donations, so long as your account is set to being visible, it'll appear as an alert. So you can take a look at that while we stream, and it'll stay there with all the live streams that we are showing on a regular basis. But let me tell you what we've been up to so far. Yeah, so we're about to wrap up. At some point, we're going to do a quick video or a quick live session to just wrap up Stone Block and kind of give a bit of a review, Mort and I, on that. So that's going to be happening soon. On top of that is we're finally going to have the final video wrapped up as well for the Origins mod. It's been kind of pending on Mort's plate, and it's going to be wrapped up sooner rather than later at this point, which is great. Which will lead us to a lot of other things that we want to do. We want to start moving into a lot more challenges, a lot more stuff that people would like us to attempt. So if you have any challenge ideas that you'd like us to try to attempt, let us know. A few of them that I'm thinking about that we could do that is simplified is just doing a voting of, like, who does a better skyblock base. We'll have like an hour, and then we'll see what we can build with the resources that we can gather as quickly as possible, type of thing. So there's that we could try out. Another one that we could try out is just trying to, like, defeat the boss or a specific enemy as soon as possible, or how to reach the end as soon as possible. Challenge and try to do that. So we're looking at a few things that'll be fun. Do anticipate us do some content on Minecraft Legends. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know how I'll feel about the game, but it looks fun. It looks interesting, but it looks also very not Minecrafty in a Minecrafty way, if that makes any sense. Because they do take it's a different gameplay, but with the skin of Minecraft. So that's going to be interesting to kind of check out. I know Mort's excited about that, so we will be attempting that at some point. And yeah, we'll see on other servers and stuff like that right now. But I unless there's a server to check out, like, I know there's one where I'd like to restart Midnight Sky. That one was interesting, but we just kind of got in at a weird time. So it'd be nice to go into that with a bit more of a team and see how we can progress with that one to give it like a good solid shot. But I think a lot of the other ones we'll keep an eye on it and see how they progress, because right now a lot of them are very, like, they're fun to play with. If you enjoy playing them, I totally understand. But being that we've done content on these type of things for a while, I do want to change it up a little bit and really look into other stuff. So I know one of the things we've been wanting to do for a little bit is to do the Vault Hunter series. So that's going to be one that we want to try to progress with a little bit and see if we can include other people that'll be interested in joining and kind of working with the environment as well that we're going to be setting up. And that's going to be set up on our own little personal server. So we're going to look to see how that can work out, and for those that'll join us with that. So keep posted on that. We'll see how that goes. What else? One challenge I want to do as well is a week on. It's something I think I want to start trying to do every month. And what I want to do is for a whole week, I want to go through a bunch of games that I have. Hey, Best Yeezy, how are you doing? What I want to try to do is challenge myself to play different games that I own. Some I want to revisit because I just had fun with them. Stuff like Stardew Valley, Slime Rancher, Hydroneer. Wow, there's other ones. There's loads of them that I want to check out. There's some that I want to do with other people as well, like Borderlands 2. Some even revisit that I played years ago that I haven't played, or for those that are aware of my my past in the gaming industry, there's games that I've played and there's games that I've worked on, and maybe even revisit those. Probably for now, yeah. Jordan's a little late. She'll be joining at some point. Mort might join in the background at some point if she wants to. That's up to her. But yeah, I mean, it's a Saturday. It's just started, so that things go as they please. That's how we work. That's how we roll. So yeah, there's a lot of that I want to do, and then like have like a starting on Monday all the way to Sunday. Kind of go into like a bunch of different games and kind of showcase a bunch of stuff. Just to have fun and really just like to really flesh out the different type of titles that I enjoy playing, but also just to challenge myself and involve the community as well. I was like, hey, what did you think about that game? Would you play that game? Stuff like that. So it'd be interesting to challenge myself on that as well. What else? Yeah, there's still going to be the occasional stuff that we'll be playing on interacting with Jordan and Ya Boy Venoms. Ya Boy Venoms, we're still just trying to get started on when's a good time to get started with the Borderlands stuff. That's going to be with Ya Boy Venoms. Jordanbitious, we might look to do some more. So there's two options so far that we might want to try. There's other games that she's brought up that she might be interested in us trying out. One I know she's played a lot of, which is Raft. So there's that one that we might potentially visit. Another one that I've seen a lot of people play and I might be interested in as well would be Sea of Thieves. So that's a potential one to look into. And lastly, because of our gameplay with the Past Within, we're realizing that there's like 16 other games within that series and story plot. We might just do the whole coverage of that as well. So that's a lot of plans with Jordanbitious that we might look into doing. But for today, we'll be doing the Am I the Butt Person? Very shortly. Just waiting on Jordan at this point. But let's progress. Let's just show what I've been up to in Atlantic prisons. I've been trying to progress towards 1,000 because I really want to get onto trying out. Oh, auto reset, nice. I do want to try out getting onto the Ascended mine because I've gotten a lot of perks from the just mining and getting a lot of the pet adventures done. and I've gotten a lot of like extra things like gold mine and whatnot that will benefit me by going into the Ascended Mine. So I'm pretty much almost there. I could rank up again right now, actually. So there's a lot of progress that I can go forward with on that I'm looking forward to. I have been upgrading my... I've gotten to the point where I've maxed out my my quarry. This took so long to do. It was mostly getting these two without going to the dungeons. I was just buying it, or I was winning them from the actual from the pet, either the pet or unlocking the epic shiny treasures, which I've been doing a lot more this season. Oh, speaking of which, I better put my armor back on so you can get the multiplier. By the way, if you didn't know, they made the server texture pack for Bedrock, like the Keys of Setting Mine skins, but lots of things are broken with it right now. Oh, they finally did it. Okay, but that's good to know. I'm glad that you brought that up. I've been wanting to do a comparison of Bedrock versus Java for a while, and to my knowledge, you were supposed to, if you owned fully the Java one from a while ago, you were supposed to be able to get Bedrock for free. And for the life of me, I cannot find it at all. So I might just bite the bullet, buy just the Bedrock version, and really go towards it, because there's a lot of things I want to check out with Bedrock. First and foremost, there's a Mega Man X theme one thing that I want to check out. I really want to check out. And it's only with Bedrock, so like there's stuff like that I want to like check out and see how fun they are compared to the other ones as well. So it should be interesting, to say the least. But I am interested to seeing like how things hopefully progress. And yeah, I'm curious to see how Bedrock, how things are different between Bedrock and Java. I don't think there's a big... I don't have an issue with people playing on Bedrock, because it's their way of playing Minecraft. It's how they were introduced. And frankly, a lot of people try PvP on Hive on Bedrock. A lot more sweaty than Hypixel. You hit someone, they block, clutch 50. That's still crazy. But that's the thing. There's a lot of potential differences on Bedrock, but if you've ever played the Minecraft on your phone, the Minecraft on your tablet, the Minecraft on the Xbox 360, or any other like older version, like Pocket Edition and all that, like those are remnants of Bedrock essentially. I think Pocket Edition became its own thing now, but Bedrock, the Bedrock version came from those. And then they basically streamlined it so that Bedrock was basically the one that was like connected via apps and not with the Java system. And I like that. It's not a terrible thing. I think if they can find a way to centralize everything, I think that'd be pretty good. And I mean, it'd be less work for Mojang as well if they had only one system to work off instead of two. I know why people don't want to lose Java because of the versatility it's provided. But I think if they can design Bedrock to work and function just like Java, or at least in a very, very similar way, where you can still have the mods and you can still have the ways and you can still... I think that it will be a good solution moving forward. Java is better, but Bedrock is way more ideal because lots of kids don't have PCs. Yeah, I like the openness of Bedrock and how Kevin Council, for example, one of the collaborators that I've had a lot for a lot of the Skyblock stuff in the past seasons, he only plays with I think his mobile version, which is amazing. And he's gone so far as to help with our island. He even like traded some of our robots to I think it was Royal when he was on MC Hub, which was hilarious because I was in the background trying to help him, like just how to learn how to trade. It was fun. And there's just some things that are on Bedrock that are just interesting on its own. Some that like you can render on Bedrock over 60 chunks and not lag on a PC. Yeah, because it's just rendered, it's defined in a different way. So it's pretty neat on that front. So yeah, I definitely like the direction things go with that. Can I just get the 5 more carrots? There we go. All right, crates. Let's just get all the event keys as soon as possible and get more stuff. I've been spending all of the carrots that I've gotten onto the event keys. I really wanted to do the raffle to attempt it, but I ended up getting so much more out of actually getting the event stuff, getting the using the event keys than I did actually trying to move forward with attempting to win something from the raffle. Raffle thing looked cool, but meh. I am okay without it. I've been having fun. I've been trying to figure out and discover the new pet system. And while I miss the system, the simplicity of the system before for pets, I do like the evolution. I lost 160k beacons in a game. I've tick revved. Yeah, no, that's gambling. People need to stop gambling. It's so crazy. I like more tick rev toe. That's the extreme. I would never play tic-tac-toe. You can immediately, especially whoever starts has the advantage. And if you know how to start in tic-tac-toe, you can. I'm glad you. Oh, beacons, yeah, okay. I just find it crazy the amount of. I think that's the one thing I think that is a little too extreme on MC Hub is the amount of like gambling that there is, especially for like a kids game, and kids that can have access to this. I think it's the only thing that like freaks me out, because it absolutely, and you see it. I've seen it constantly where people freak out when they're like they've lost everything, and it impacts them so strongly. And it's like, yep, that's someone who's addicted to gambling. That's something you need to be careful with. And I say this because I'm very much a gambler. I very much like gambling. Here's the kicker. I hate debt so much more than I like gambling. So like every time I'm like, man, that'd be fun, but I'd lose so much money. So nope. So you really need to like be careful with stuff. I can easily get that back. I have a max beacon collector axe with PvE. So yeah, so like there's ways that you can like regain it. That's fine, but that's like the equivalent of, oh yeah, don't worry, the money I lost, I have a job. I will just go and like continue paying, do my job for a little bit so that I can re-gamble. Like you still lost it. So wow, burps. Whoo. Soft drinks love to gas me up. Yeah, so you need to like you still have to be very careful with that. And if you're clearly, the best way to get more beacon is to gamble more, because eventually that's not how that works. That's crazy. Yeah, you really have to be careful. And I know how much it can impact people in the wrong way, because I've seen it destroy families. I've seen it cause so much problems with so many people. So you just want to be very, very careful. Yeah, so just to let you guys know, so I maxed out my quarry machine. I got Medusa from gambling. Okay, I need Medusa. I'm not gonna gamble for it. So yeah, the quarry machine, I've maxed that out. That helps me for a lot of the AFK stuff. So that helps slowly. Like if I'm not mining or anything, I know for like so long as I'm AFKing, I'll be able to get the proper resources that I can get from moving forward type of things. One thing that's been a good help as well is getting the drills. I don't have anything spectacular, but I've got 1 bedrock, 1 obby, and 1 emerald, and every hour I get 126. So that's been quite a significant help as well. The occasional beacon obliterator, now that's it's doing a lot more damage than the earth splitter. But earth splitter early on was really good. Earth splitter, I borrowed it from your boy Venoms, but basically at this point, I have all of the base skins for the abilities, and then a bunch of ones that I should trade out and just put them in the printer or something. Actually, I'm gonna take these out now. I think I could put them in the recycler. Recycler, can I recycle? Can I put all these in? Make sure that it, yeah, okay. Boop, how many do I get? 50, 50, 50, 25, 25. Yeah, goodbye. Just because they're skins that don't do anything, so it's not worth it. If you have armor pieces, at least those you can, if you get 1 emerald drill, you can get another. Yeah, that's my hope, is to get a couple of netherite. I saw a Spartle on his island, wow, on his mine, and he has like 9 or 10, and it's just destroying. So he's gone from like 1 prestige to 1 prestige to like 5 prestige. I think he's already working on number 6 now, and I'm like, I still want to just do the 1, but I'm gonna be well ahead because of that, because of multiple reasons. My quarry being maxed out is going to help me when I do a prestige. Having my drills available are going to help me with my prestige. Having a wand, holy moly, is a wand so useful when you prestige. After you prestige, because you're going to get so much additional stuff out of it. Because it still works like a beacon obliterator, but without the diminished returns, and it has multiple charges, so it's really good. And then obviously the upgrades that I've been putting onto my pickaxe, which I've been doing a great job of. Jackhammers at 6,000 now, explosives at 5,000. I could probably put it at 6,000 again right now. Fortune has always been max prosperity. I need to max, actually, you know what, let's do that right now. Max you out. Done. Perfect. Oh, yeah, that's perfectly. Just because it's just worth maxing out at this point. I could max out that as well. Top players get a max drill, but they cost 3 million beacons. Yeah, that's after you max out the thing as well. One thing that's really good to do early on as well is if you go to robots. Oh, I just Moabbed. Nice. And go to machinery upgrades. This is what I've been upgrading also. And I've gotten currently 4 levels into this. Just this alone, just doing this once, both of these once, you're already doubling your drill abilities. So just upgrading those helps so much. And yeah, so I've been getting loads of the beacons from either the events, the event keys stuff, or I've been getting them from just a lot of the mining, the pet excursions, doing the voting. I already did the voting for today, so I don't have any more. Doing slash daily, checking pass. I occasionally just like break through all these. Oh, I have a few more robots to merge. That won't take long. It gets crazy. And the reason why I'm a little bit more excited on trying to prestige up this season is because I've only gone up to prestige 1, and then I've sort of stopped or it's resetted really quickly. So because it's supposed to be a longer spanning season for prisons, I'm looking forward to seeing if I can at least get to... If I get to Prestige 2, I've already done better than the previous seasons, but I want to aim to go like much higher and see how fast I can go. And I've got more than enough of these skill stat and items. And I've just done 2 million 2 million. Woo! 2 million blocks. 2 million blocks. Woo! So, woo! I'm taking. Hello! How are you doing? Get an axe at PvE for beacons. Yeah, that's something I really need to look into as well. Because I think if I can do grinding of that, it's going to help me a lot. It's just also needing to be strong enough to handle the mobs. Wing, have you seen Evis? Yeah, what is that about? Like, do I need to ask what CHIG means? Like, is it inappropriate, or... And I'm glad you're doing well, I'm taking... let's just open the shiny box. Woo! Skinky, that's never ever worked with. Why do I have a lobster crate and vote crates? Why don't? You can get them for free, by the way. Especially if you have, if you've been upping your mining path, you could totally gain free keys. That's been another way I've been getting a lot of stuff this season. Oh, it's a player. Yeah, if I'm not... Is that the player, if I'm not mistaken, that was dealing with the medical problem? Is that what that's about? Oh, you just joined for the first time. Oh, if you voted, then maybe it was part of the vote party. That, or it could have been provided out. There's multiple reasons you could have it. It could be through prosperity. Prospector. Prospector, yeah. So there's a lot of reasons why you could have a lot of the abilities going on. So yeah, with all the upgrades that I have on my pickaxe right now, though, I'm gonna serve it for 2 seconds. Okay. I mean, like I said, there could be multiple reasons for it. I will say that McHub is, in my opinion, one of the more free-to-play friendly servers. I say that because while there are still means for people to pay to win, it is much more balanced, and it has a lot more ways of you getting premium currency for free. So like if you do votes, and I'm waiting, I could do this right now, but I can like claim I could claim premium coin packs if I do ads. And if not, oh, you know what, I've got 100, I'll just do these now and just go crazy and get more coins. And I've just spent vote tokens, which I got for free just for voting, which already gave me free keys. And I just got a bunch of additional coins. I'm now at 2,905. I was at 1,700 before. So I got 300 and almost 400 gold coins out of that. And basically that's been for the span of just 2 weeks. So it is by far one of the more friendlier free-to-play places, in my opinion. And they made it even more. There's a player, Mr. Chig, and on Hyper Fools when Marco was giving everyone a custom rank. As a joke, he gave everyone a chip rank. Got godly supported for a rank, I think. Okay. That's fine. You can do if you're looking to try to use it to help you out moving forward, you could just do /chests. /crates. And you'll be teleported to spawn right near the crates. And you can use the keys to open up for items. Yeah. I could already rank up my island. What else do I need to max out that I haven't maxed out? Yeah. These are going to take a while. How much do I need? I need 13 bill. Okay. That's not going to happen anytime soon. How much do I need here? Oh. Oh, that's only for 1,000 though. Well, there you go. Let's see if drills can stay around for longer now. So let's see how fast I can make 1 billion. So yeah, I'm just waiting for Jordan. Hopefully she is not too busy. I knew she was a little bit. That's why I was pushing it a little bit further, and I knew I was gonna chat for a little bit outside of the content stuff that I was gonna do, so that's not a problem. I do, yeah, Mort is in the background. She's just muted herself, so she doesn't want to chat with me. That's fine. I've got chat to chat with.
I mean, I can talk. Oh, it worked this time. Yeah.
Oh God.
That was intentional this time.
Yeah, I know. I overreacted on purpose.
You keep calling me out. It's just better to listen to you in Discord than on stream, because otherwise it's just a double echo hearing you offline.
Yeah, she always does that. That's the that's Mort for you. But
the previous times was not intentional. This time,
no, only this time.
Yeah.
I totally didn't do it the last time, but this time, yes.
No, I didn't say I did not do it. I say before it was not intentional, and now it was.
It was not intentional. It was not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, the room will always be a meme. So yeah, my goal is going to be to try to get to 1,000. Play around with Ascension. I got a bunch of upgrades to, like, Ascension should help me out a lot. So that should be fun. But I am at a point right now where I can rank up decently quickly. But also gain quite a lot of resources pretty quickly as well. Just because of, like, the dragons, I've upgraded them pretty high. And I'll get, like, something like 2.8 million blocks. So that's already, like, 180 E-tokens. So I get to, like, 1 billion a lot faster now, which is great. One thing that's been awesome to figure out was the whole pets thing. And definitely every 20 levels, it doesn't say anywhere and it bothers me, but every 20 levels, you can add another charm to your thing. And the main one you want to get as fast as possible, and at any level, and then you upgrade it once you get a better one, find your pet charm. Why is this great? Because at every time you get bonus adventures every so often, and what's great about these is that, especially if you can get a free mythical one, that's where you get all of the better charms for your pet. And that's the ones that can lead you to getting a lot more later on. Like, I've got a bunch of easy and medium ones, and they've got random items that I could get. Like, if I check it out, like, oh, yay, more charms. But there's nothing super great, except for maybe Tsunami. And this is the one that I want to try to get, because that's going to bring back sort of like the pet explosion. What is the blue stuff? You may need to be more specific. The blue stuff. Oh, that's the beacons. They added their own little UI, and so you can. Not that I actually don't understand the point of the UI underneath, because it literally says it in the box on the side. It looks nice, but it's unnecessary. But it looks nice. But the E-tokens are represented by the coins, so you see it says 646 million. It says it on the side as well, and the beacons 10.8. Well, it says 10.8k. So it's reiterating information for some reason. Finster at the time was really proud of it. When I saw it, I was like, oh, cool. Now I've got another place to tell me the information that I don't need. Neat. So just like, I have no idea why. Does not make sense to moi. But yeah, it's fun. I don't know. I am having fun on MC Hub. I do like the prisons on MC Hub. I was having trouble figuring out. You get E-tokens by selling blocks on the, when you mine the prison. Your prison mine. Your mine's gonna start small, and as you gain enough money, you can rank up. You can rank up, like, I can't rank up next yet, but you can rank up next, or you can rank up all, which means it'll spend all your money. Rank up will just bring you up to 1 level, but every 20 levels, you'll gain an increase in size of your own mine, and that'll help you out. If you're just starting, you want to work on improving your explosive and your jackhammer at about 500. Definitely max out your fortune as soon as possible. And then prosperity and drill maniac, you could probably wait a little bit on that, because the other thing you want to max out immediately would be prospector, and then get auto sell at least up to 200 or 300 early on. You'll want it a little higher later on, but capacity is what you're going to need. Anytime you get that big message that says inventory is full, it's because your capacity needs to be increased. And it's for each one stack of block, you want to add that capacity up. And basically the way I tell people is, like, aim for getting like do 20,000 and then do 25,000, and then every time you get the message for the inventory that is full, go ahead and double the capacity, and then you'll get to a point where you'll have more than enough space. But if you max out your fortune, you're gonna get even more. You're gonna need even more space. And I maxed out. I haven't even maxed out mine yet, but I up mine quite a good amount, because I'm trying to. I was on someone else's mine. Actually, I could check it out right now. P mines. I sometimes have access to a Spartle's mine, and I don't need to go to it right now. But because his mine is much bigger, every time I would trigger Moab, which you get by doing /path, you activate the mining, and you'll have a chance. It's one of the perks where you have a chance of increasing the chance of Moab triggering, and it destroys the whole mine, and gives you the amount of blocks of value to that mine. Well, if you go to his, it's huge, and you end up getting so much more. That helps you move ahead much quickly, a lot more quicker. But I'm at a point where my mine is giving me more individually. And now Moab is like the only thing that isn't benefiting as much, but I get like more than enough on everything else. I'm already at like 1.2 billion. Dragon's Breath just triggered. It gave me a handful of money. Fisher just triggered. That's all like later on abilities that you can get, which is very important. If you're on your own mine and you unlock tier 2 after you've leveled up your pickaxe 5 levels, Fisher's probably the one you want to upgrade. But if you have access to another person's mine that has 2,000, which is a 2,000 sized mine, or rank 2,000 mine, Tidal Wave will get you so much more and is worth it at that point. But only if you know that they're going to keep it open, and you'll be able to trigger Tidal Wave more often, which I think also triggers more often than stuff like. So there's a lot of tactics, a lot of strategy on how to like move forward. You can if you don't have a mine that is the greatest, you can check public mines, and already here you can see Rohan has a realm that is already available at you know what, let's just go check it out. So you'll go to their mine, use P shop. Oh, did I even Rohan M23511. I am not going to remember that. Rohan I already forgot it. This is the only thing that I don't like is I'm bad with like names. And there's no way to like just copy the name if they're not on the thing. Use P shop row. Yeah, I'm gonna go to another one that's easier to write. Please tell me they're there. They are not. Anyway. If you're not as bad as me with remembering names. ROH AN M23511. Cool. So let's see if I can use P shop. Cool. Is this gonna work? No, because they don't have any money. That's not good. Okay. So that's a lot of the problems when you're trying to look into using other people's shops and stuff like that. If they don't have tokens on them, it's not as easily possible for that to access. So like that's sort of the problem. Let me just go to Spartals. Teleport there. I just want to see if I can trigger. Oh god. Oh, he's at the beans level. Use P shop is Spartal. There we go. What's great, he's whitelisted me on his, so I can also blow things up and use my other abilities on his mine. So if you can get someone who's nice, they can totally help you out as well. But what's going to be great is if it could trigger wave. I think before I was able to get like 1,000,000 or like 700,000 blocks, but when it triggers here, I get so much more. Oh, there we go. Triggered. Let's see how much I get now. Yeah, 1,900,000. So like, that's why wave is really good, and that means it's even going to be even more once I move forward. But I think I get more. I get a lot more on my own mine now, but it's just not as big. So what's going to be interesting is, yeah, see, oh yeah, I gotta upgrade and see if I can get the other things. I'm not there yet though. The zombie stomp's going to be great. I've upped the dragon's breath to 4,000. I'm not too keen on the other one. Ooh. Neutron Star might be interesting, but I might not be. I'm more interested in probably upgrading the other guys here. Oh, I could probably do 1,000 on the bombing one with that's like the wither one. Oh, there's the wave. Woo, wave. So yeah, that gets things moving along really quickly. And then if you mine 1,000,000 blocks, you unlock the laser, which lets you mine without needing to like go too far deep, and it can still trigger your abilities as well. I actually like that a lot, and I miss the old laser ability, which you sort of could still get if you found some of the books from the event. But like that has done so much for the session, for this season. So it's interesting. My biggest misgivings for this season with MC Hub is just the fact that they've gated things maybe a little too much for new players. which I don't think is that big of a deal. So long as it doesn't feel like it'll take forever for players to grind and reach those levels. But like, it's a lot faster for me to gain blocks and move forward at the level that I'm at with the things that I have, given that I've played for a while. But a new player will have that difficulty, and I will state, maybe I'm sort of self-promoting at this point, but like, do check out a lot of the videos that I have. I've tried to outline and help kind of what could be done. I do have to do one that's maybe a little bit more updated, but I know the last couple of MC Hub live sessions that I did, I sort of did a breakdown of things, but I should probably do like an updated one, just like a short, quick video of just breaking things down somewhat quickly. It's just the editing takes so long, and so I've gotten a little bit more interested in doing a lot more of the live stuff. Just because I could, like, directly, it's brought out, I could talk to people, people can ask me questions immediately, and it just works out. But yeah, tokens, you sell them, you rank them up, you can't trade them for stuff. Beacons are what's the kind of tradable currency. Beacons, you can get them from pouches, you can get them from the rare chance you can get a beacon robot. Moab, there you go! Oh, and I still max out my inventory. That is nuts. But that's where this is awesome to trigger, because now I'm like just making loads. I made loads of money from that, which I hope that Espartal has more than enough in his inventory for, because if he doesn't, I will not get paid, and that will make me sad. I am still getting paid from that Moab. Still getting paid from that Moab. Oh, nice. I unlocked a gold robot. Sweet! Start unlocking the other one. Oh, and he's leveled up his mine. And I'm still getting paid. The reason why it's taking so long to sell the blocks is because my auto sell, it is not maxed out. Or not that it can be maxed out, but it's just not high enough to sell it quickly.
Oh, Jordan's here. Oh, I'm checking her in.
Yes, please.
Jordan.
Welcome.
Hello.
How you do?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. Why you late?
I went to see a friend. I just got back.
How dare you go see a friend?
I know. Pretty rude.
You went to see a friend to confirm whether you're an asshole before you judge other people?
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
And yes, I guess I am.
Is this what
YTA.
is this what you do all the time? You just go up to people and like, all right, we're gonna do Am I the Bad Guy? It's like, why? It's like, I did it to Wingless last time. Went over to his place.
True. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, but just on MC Hub, I was just grinding for a bit and chatting with people. Say hello to the peeps.
Okay. Hello, people.
Hello, people. And who are you again?
What's up?
Introduce yourself fully.
My name is Jordanbitious.
No,
Right?
say it properly.
I'm Jordanbitious. I do little short videos for my own entertainment and hopefully other people's entertainment. And also do Am I the Asshole reviews here with Wingless.
Yeah.
So,
And we've also done a few collabs with gaming. I was telling people earlier too that like we might look into doing maybe the whole franchise of the Rusty Lake stuff, because that like looks interesting.
yeah.
But what we could also do, which I was talking to you earlier, maybe we could do it next week, is potentially Stardew Valley.
Possibly, yes.
Eh?
Yes. We're gonna look into that. I've never played before, so I won't be able to live stream it on my end, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess if we can do it from your end, at least there's that.
Yeah. I think that'll be fun.
Yeah.
And then we'll just try to like follow you around and see what kind of shenanigans you get into as you try to figure out how to run a farm.
Yeah.
So, do you think you can? The other thing I also mentioned too, that I actually need to purchase the game.
Do you think you can farm?
But the other one that I need to check out as well, that I think it'll be fun to join you in on is Raft. So I need to look to get that game as well. I think that'll be a fun little confusing mess of a time to try to do that one.
What the? Yep.
So yeah, glad you're here. Mort was spooking me out.
Yeah.
I went boo, and you're like, "Wow." Something like that.
Rude. Oh my god. I can't believe it.
So wooed. So wooed.
So wooed.
Let me know when you are ready. Whenever you are ready, we'll be able to go and start some of the story plots.
I mean, I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready. I've got well, I don't have any specific ones open, but let's see.
I found a few.
Take a quick look.
Yeah.
Do you have any ready?
I found a few that'll be interesting.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go back to my.
It's sorted by new.
Yeah, mine. Wait, what was mine sorted at? Yeah, no, there's a few that are. I was like, oh no, this will be funny.
Oh no.
I'm sorted by hot.
Sorted by hot?
Yeah.
Okay. Me too.
So, but let's
Alright.
Let's take a look at the first one that I want to do. There's one. Oh, this one. Okay. This one I want to do just because I feel like it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt reading. It's not a long one. But the title, I read the title.
Reading? What's that supposed to mean?
I read the title and I was like, oh, is this going to be the one that's going to be like, anyway.
Okay. I guess you understand yourself.
We've had discussions in the past where like I've had issues with like how I've dealt with a lot of toxic people and how like I've gone through a lot of like the things. So the title of this one is Am I the bad person for telling my friend of 10 years that I no longer trust her?
That's so funny. I picked that one too just now. Okay. Go ahead.
So,
I didn't start reading it though, so.
My childhood best friend of 10 years apparently dated my ex, 26 male. Okay, so this sounds like a female to female, I think.
Straight to jail.
Dated my ex for 2 months after he and I broke up 2 years ago. Wait.
Whoa.
Oh, the boyfriend, okay. I used to tell her a lot of details about my relationship with him during our relationship, and after my relationship with him ended, they only dated for less than 2 months. I only just found out from a different source now 2 years later. I feel betrayed that she didn't tell me, especially since she knows I wouldn't have minded, but I would have needed to know. She doesn't think she owes me anything. She thinks it's part of her right to be private about her love life. She feels no guilt and no remorse. She says she didn't know that the girl code or bro code was a thing, and if she had known, she would have told me. Okay, so she didn't think it was a problem, but if she realized that there was some sort of unwritten rule, then she would have? She thinks that being harsh with her about something she didn't know she needed to do. She also feels hurt that I said I don't trust her, and don't feel safe around her. She thinks I'm disregarding her years of therapy and what she's been working on herself.
What?
So, very short. There's a lot of lacking information in here. But the premise of it is that I understand is that there's a girl who dated someone dated a guy for a while, and apparently she used to tell her friend about all the informations of the relationship. Broke up with them, and then her friend decided to date the guy and not tell the friend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's I don't know that I believe that like the friend didn't know, because
yeah,
that's a pretty big thing to avoid or omit for 2 years.
Yeah, and like I
don't know. That's a little suspicious to me.
Yeah, so I think a bit of it is like, I think part of it is like, I think the girl was jealous and wanted to like be be in that relationship or be with the guy, given what she had known, and obviously it didn't work out because it lasted 2 months, and it was like, oh, okay, she got what she wanted to figure out and then got it out of her system, type of thing. But it's like, really? There's like how many guys in the world, or girls, or like other people that you can be in a relationship with, and you're like, yeah, beeline to that one. Like, especially if like it doesn't say anything about them knowing the boyfriend. I'm assuming they probably met a few times, but I almost get a feeling like she went out of her way to find the guy and be like, oh, fancy me talking to you in this mall level of like getting involved without needing to. And then like, yeah, so like I feel like it was definitely done on purpose. It was absolutely done on purpose. It wasn't done it wasn't done in like with the intention of so there's that like kind of distrust of it. So I can understand like the original poster, the poster being like, yo, like what you did is clearly like someone going after something and then not telling me about it, like
sketchy.
And and while I don't disagree that like it's not anyone's business what kind of relationship you have with like a significant partner, it is if it's someone that you've been involved with someone else. Better yet, let's say that you were with that partner, your friend was with that partner, and you're about to get into it with that partner. Maybe knowing what kind of like precautions they might have taken or otherwise would be smart. Like, hey, might be a bit personal, but were you guys having safe sex? Or is there anything I should be worried about? Type of thing. If this is an honest, like, whatever, that would be a smart thing to do. Make sure that there isn't anything where it's just like, oh yeah, he gave me gonorrhea, or like God knows what. I got crabs now.
Okay, wait, I don't. Where is this going? I'm so confused.
Basically, like there is no reason.
This is going
there's
off topic.
No. What I'm basically trying to say is that there's no reason to have hidden it. Especially, like, you could have gotten more information on being being in a relationship with a more safer partner and making sure that things were safe. Like, there was ways, like, I don't know, like, I guess I'm very...
What is... Yeah, but that's what I mean, like, what does this have to do? Okay.
What it goes to is like why she's hiding and not like it would actually bring it up to the friend instead, because it'd be for more like safety reasons. Like more to the point of why is she hiding it?
It's definitely I feel it's definitely dishonest to exactly. It's dishonest to hide it and then go, oh, I didn't know that I was supposed to tell you. It's like, you didn't tell me, and you kept not telling me because, you knew it was wrong. That's like...
And
that's basically it.
And I think the bigger thing, too, is, like, finding that out, like,
hiding behind that is just... It's, like, super dishonest. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's like it seems like she was just kind of waiting for it to happen or waiting for them to break up to get with the ex. So that's, I don't know. It's really sketchy. It's really,
in the context of like the,
and that's it. There's how many billions of people out there?
Yeah. In the context of like, are you the a-hole? This is like, it's not huge. But, like, you did ruin the trust of a friend. You easily could have just told them, code or otherwise. I think it would have been very smart to have been like, hey, just want to let you know, I'm dating Carl. Like,
oh, Carl.
Even if it wasn't, like, to just, like, let them know about it.
That kills people.
Even if it wasn't for letting them know for the reasonings of like the social like kind of reasonings, like, yeah, you should tell me if you're going out with my ex. You should have done it just for more safety reasons. Like, that's why I was bringing it up. Like, you should have asked, like, hey, safety reasons, is there anything I should be worried about regarding your ex? Like, was there any like scary things that might have happened? Because I think it's important to...
Well, if she was really...
Yeah.
Go on. Keep going.
Well, she's dating the guy. Why not just ask him?
Well, you see, guys don't always say the truth. Let me preface on, people don't always say the truth as well. So it might be good to talk.
Yeah, well, obviously your friend didn't either.
Well, no, I'm talking the friend should have spoken to the original poster about the new the new relationship. But like, yeah, they could. It's just smart to get as much information as possible, and I think it's fair. Like, heck, even the ex-boyfriend, who I would assume if the ex-boyfriend didn't know that this was the friend of the ex that they were with, they would have probably found out a little bit later. Maybe that's the reason they broke up. But, like, yeah, there's loads of reasons why things should have been, like, sorted out a lot sooner and clarified a lot better. So not the biggest, not the worst thing, but you definitely lost the trust of a friend. So you're definitely like you're the bad person.
That's like 100%.
Yeah, you're the bad person. You've lost the trust of a friend. If you can't understand, if you're surprised about that, then that's a bigger problem. Like that's more like a self-centeredness.
And also, it's like 2 months after they broke up, right?
Yeah.
Like the boyfriend and the OP.
I broke up 2 years ago. I used to tell them, and then they only dated less than 2 months. But that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, I know, but it was how long after the breakup?
It doesn't say.
Yeah.
They just say it was 2 years. It was 2 years ago.
Because it could also be that like they were cheating, or like he was cheating on her, like with the friend. Like, because that's it. If the timeline's kind of sketchy, Like there's another layer to it where it's
Oh yeah,
like, if they were together like right after the breakup, it could be that they had started seeing each other before then. Because like if she's being told like, oh, they dated 2 months, and it's like, yeah, but she hasn't been truthful to me. He wasn't truthful to me. Like who knows what they ended up telling the friend to make themselves look good.
Yeah, exactly.
Look less bad.
The,
So that's it. I think there's that too, where it's, if the timeline's sketchy, then it could be that there was some infidelity going on.
There's definitely a lot going on here.
That might be a cause of the breakup, or it could have accelerated it, or whatever.
I don't know if it would be the for the second relationship. Yeah, I definitely would say that there's a lot there's a lot of information missing here, and there's a lot of like potential read between the lines that could be happening, but even without the potentials, just the facts that provided it, yeah, that friendship of 10 years is like, oh, okay, well, that was like not worth like that was not worth 10 years worth of this friendship. And it sucks when you're like, you think you find like good people, and you think you found like good friends, and especially people that you've been like working towards trying to improve like your social surroundings and making sure that things are getting like improved and moving forward, and then you turn around and realize, oh wait, nope, people are still garbage, and like people are very like self-centered and only want what they want. So this is definitely someone who is just like, because there's no way, I just can't believe that this person didn't like go after the guy soon after, because it's just like
well, those things also, like, it usually starts beforehand.
Not all the time.
It's like, or she had been interested like while they were dating, and is just like waiting for the opportunity.
Yes, that's what I.
She wants what she wants.
Yeah, I think
she's not necessarily going to wait.
I think this is what's happened in this situation, where it was someone who heard all the things about their from their friend, and then like once the thing broke up, he'd be like, here's my chance, level of things. At the very minimum, I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
At
most it was
like cheating.
It started before.
Yeah.
Or they were starting to talk before, and that caused the breakup, maybe on his side or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Needless to say, yeah, don't like it. I've had things too similar to this in my past. And yeah, it is so hard when it happens to you. It's so hard to find that trust. Like, you want to trust someone, and you really do care about people, but like when you've been dealt a hand like that, it's so hard to believe that like you could trust again, whether it comes from friends or relationships or stuff like that. And I think that's something that I'm realizing that becomes harder and harder, trying to find a proper relationship with someone later on, because it's not only your people use the term baggage a lot, like, oh, they have loads of baggage. No, they've gone through a lot, and you've gone through a lot, and now you're trying to like piece out a potential relationship, but like everyone has like the issues that they've dealt with, and it's no longer a matter of like, you can't just be like, let go of your baggage. That's not that easy. It's very much,
you have to work through it, or get someone to help you work through it. Like, I think it doesn't just go away just because you don't. You're like, well, get over it. It's like,
yeah, okay. Exactly. And if you
fine, you get over yours then, if it's that easy.
And I think that's why, like, I keep reiterating it. Like, communication is such an important, very important aspect of any relationship, and being able to be open about things And this goes out also with friends. Like, I would say there are things you don't want to tell people, and that's fine. But like, if you have a good friend that you feel that you can trust, and I know it sucks when you lose that trust in the person, so that's why this one hit me home. It hit hard as well. But it's like, yeah, when you've got that friend that you can trust, it helps a lot with dealing with a lot of problems. But then when you lose that, because this person was saying like, oh, I was talking to this person a lot about the things that were happening and like the stuff that was going on with my relationship. So this is clearly someone who trusted this person, and then all of a sudden like, oh yeah, 2 years later, how come I found out that you dated my ex 2 years ago? And it's like, why didn't you ever bring that up? It's like, oh, were you really good friends? Was this really one-sided? And that hurts. That hurts a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Especially when you see it becoming very one-sidedness. So yeah, it is rough. And to those that you have good friends, and like, just don't what's the word I'm trying to state? Be careful, be truthful, and be honest with the friends that you treasure and you cherish. But also, like, if there's signs of like someone clearly only caring about themselves, and like a lot of the stuff where you feel like you're giving your all and they're not, you might not be in a good friendship relationship. And that could be just as hard to lose and deal with as it is a significant other relationship as well. So yeah, those are rough. Short story, but man, lots to unpack out of that.
Yeah.
Do you have a good one to go over?
Yep. Just 1 second. My internet is being fun right now.
It's being fun.
Oh yeah.
It's throwing at you confetti. Party time.
I wish. It's just laggy and stuff. All right. So let me see which one. I got 3 here.
Ooh. A bad guy à trois.
Totally.
Oh, on a side note, I went to go check out Am I the Devil? Oh man, if we just want to read monsters, like just absolutely horrible people, that's where we need to go.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's just that I didn't know how appropriate the content would be for
it's
channel. That's kind of more my thing, you know.
It's just a combination of like really, like, clearly these are the bad people, and they've just brought it all to the same location. So if you want to like send me a curveball. No, that's okay.
We'll just throw one in at some point and go like...
Yeah, not this one, but the next one. Just pick one.
Pick one from there?
Pick one at random.
Okay.
And, like, let me know, or not even, like, surprise me, like, if it is one from I Am the Devil or not.
Okay.
But get a title that's so misleading, potentially. Like, if it seems like it's like,
gosh,
oh...
It's a lot of work.
It's like, oh, is this a good... It's like, does this sound like a good person? Ooh, let's see if Wingless gets curveballed.
Okay, I guess I have one here. It seems short, but, yeah. Okay, so are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. Am I in the wrong for not wanting to move to another city so my wife's family can support her through her pregnancy?
Oh, I did see that one. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I... Oof.
I don't know if I want to go there. Well, too bad.
Yeah, I think I'm glad you actually did pick it. But I don't know how I feel about this because like it really depends. What is the beacon top at the moment? Oh, I have no idea. Oh, beacon top. Wait, beacon top. Someone with 1,240,000. Yeah, 1,200,000. There you go, Tim. So, yeah, this one, like, I want to say the person's the bad guy, but I don't know, what's happening. Mort?
Yes.
Just in case if you're not wanting to jump in, do mute, because I keep hearing myself a little bit, because I'm a loud...
Okay.
I'm a loud boy.
Oh, dang.
I'm so loud.
Now,
So loud.
now you want me to mute. Okay, fine.
It's yeah,
Dang.
but I don't want you to mute because you talk. I want to mute because I don't want to hear myself.
You mute yourself because I talk. Understand. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Is it so much e-tokens to upgrade something now? You have 9 billions. Oh no, I've also just been accumulating. I could rank up right now. But yeah, I am at the point where like jackhammer and explosions are costing a lot more for these two. But the other ones I think I can max out. Like I'm gonna max out drill. Where am I at now? 5 million. Can I max out let's see if I can max out Fisher. I think that's going to be my goal, is just to max out the tier 2 stuff before I rank up any further. Alright, go for it. Jordan.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, my wife, 28 female, and I, 31 male, are expecting our first baby. She's 16 weeks along, so 4 months. We live in my hometown city. She moved here for college and we met here. We have a house and jobs here. Basically, all our lives is built here. However, here, I'll just bring it to my screen that's closer to me.
That would work.
Why not? However,
let me be able to read this.
Well, you know. However, since she found out she was pregnant, she's been insisting on moving out to her hometown so that she can be close to her family. Her pregnancy has been hard and she feels like she needs the support. I'll be okay with it if it wasn't because we have to move about 8 hours away. We would have to quit our job, sell the house, find another place to live there. It would be a lot of stress and I feel it's unnecessary. I told her mom and sisters are... What? I told her my mom and sisters are here. She can ask them for support. She also has friends to support her. She told me it's not the same and she wants her own family. She called me an a-hole for not agreeing with her to move out. She said I'm prioritizing my comfort, being close to my family and friends, and keeping my job. So to her and the baby's comfort. I think she's being unreasonable. She knew we would stay here ever since we got married. We bought a house not long ago. Why would she feel like it's okay to ask to abandon our lives here and start somewhere new?
Okay, I want your opinion on this first, because
Why?
I think we might not be on the same level on this one. I think I might be wrong. I hope I'm not, but like...
Well, I guess I'll start by saying that I don't think anyone's the asshole. Like, I understand, you know, if you get married, you buy a house, like it's like a lot of stuff, and you like the idea is that you're going to live there, and I mean, you know, if you get married and talk about having a family, like, you'd be having it there. So I think that makes sense if that was something they talked about before. but it sounds like she's been having trouble. So I also understand her wanting to be closer to her family.
Yeah.
So that's it. So I don't think like her, like, you know, her going, oh, you're an asshole because like you don't want to do what I've decided. Like I don't think that's necessarily right, but I understand both sides.
Okay. I think you said it better than what I was thinking, but I was
Okay.
I was leaning towards I think she's a bit on the butthole side. But I think you said it properly. Like I think you explained it well. That
Okay.
I do take that back a little bit. Because the reason why is it did sound very much like, especially if they've just went through the process of buying a home, like you'd think that this would have been like something of a discussion already ahead of time, and they found like they both have a good job in the area. They both like they obviously would have planned for like, hey, we're getting a new house because we want to plan to have children.
Right.
I'm assuming because I'm assuming they lived in a much smaller home and they got a bigger home. And then
well, it's like they live in his hometown and she wants to go back to her hometown because her family's there and his family is where they are right now.
I'm not talking about that yet.
Okay.
Like I'm talking about they could have moved anytime. And like they decided to stay there, and so they've already. This is before the child is even in the presence. So they had already bought a house and home, made these decisions together, and then all of a sudden, and I say all of a sudden, like she is going through a pregnancy. It does fiddle faddle with emotions and a lot of other things, hormones and whatnot.
No kidding.
So I totally get like where it could come from, but to go completely go, hey, you need to quit your job, and I'm gonna quit my job because I'm assuming she's on maternity leave. Paternity?
It doesn't mention it. It doesn't mention it. It depends on her field of work.
But
usually in healthcare, like they kick you out as soon as you tell them because they don't want anything you to get anything or anything to affect the baby. But there are some people who keep working during the pregnancy and leave, a few months out or
but there's still maternity leave type of thing.
Yeah, depending on where they are. So.
Given the statement that the guy said that they have their jobs there.
They have their jobs there. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to assume she still has her job. She's just on leave because of her pregnancy at this point. So there's a lot to go on this. Like if it was a matter of like I would have considered him the butthole if they were in the process of figuring this out and then he was not letting her decide that. Then I would have been like, yo, dude, what the hell? But in this case, it's the opposite. It's she's the one who's just deciding to make this decision, albeit in a state where I don't think is the best time for her to make this decision. And I think like what she's asking is pretty significant. Like it's not just a matter of like, hey, let's move away back to your hometown. It's you need to let go of everything that we've established here, that we had just recently established. We've like made roots here. Just because I feel that I want to be closer to my family because of this child. Like that's
it says that she moved to his hometown for college. That's where they met.
Yeah.
They have a house, they have jobs. So that's it. It's like, established through college, through, So it's been a few years at least that they've been there.
And that's what I was saying, like if she had already had these thoughts of like not wanting to stay there, like I hope that this would have been brought up when they purchased a house. Like, that's a significant purchase. That's not like yeah, we're just gonna get another house. Like, no, like unless you plan on flipping it. With that said, you could like rent it out, and especially if it was a college, if it's a college, town,
College town.
you could
Yeah.
rent that out as like a college thing, and make actually bank. I have a friend who did that for her place that had multiple rooms, and like made double the amount of what a regular rent would have been for that, just because of it was for college purposes. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. So there's ways around it. But like, yeah, it's significant when you're like, hey, we are having this child, so you now have to pack up and go for it. Like, that's nuts.
Yeah, and you know,
what about all your
move,
friends that
going
you
on
have where you
airplanes.
live now? Exactly, Tim.
Exactly.
Like,
Seriously.
that's like, but I want.
No, well, being pregnant is really hard.
and that's why I
So,
agree. I agree with
it's-
what you're saying, but I think that there's like a drastic, like, there's a lot that's going on here, and I think one of the things is the fact that, yeah, she is going through like a huge thing. I don't think it's just as easy to go like, oh, you're not prioritizing me and the child. I'm like, I am. I'd like to keep my job so that I can pay for supporting the kid. like that's, you don't know. It's like, you don't understand the significance of asking someone to like, oh, let go of your job so we can go somewhere else. Hope you can get another one. Like, especially with the economy now. Like, the last thing you want to do is put yourself in a position where you have no job, and let alone maybe he finds another job, but it pays even less. Well, now you're stuck.
Yeah, and like they have like a lot of security established at the moment.
Yeah.
So yeah, being told to, you know, give that up to go somewhere else where things aren't guaranteed, and you know, it's, I don't know. But that's it. I mean, I don't think he's in the wrong for not wanting to. I don't think that she's wrong for wanting to be close to her family. So I don't know. I'm
like, I'm not faulting. Okay,
I don't think anyone's wrong here.
I'm not faulting her for. I'm not faulting her for wanting to be near family. I get it, and like she's in a state where there's a lot of emotions
And
going
like
on.
and saying, oh well, my family's here. It's like, nah, bro, it's not the same. It really isn't.
I agree that that's not like. I think in the sense of how she brought it up, because she's like, I need support, and it's like, well, we have my family that can help with anything that we need for the support part. But like she I think this is like a lack. It's a communication misunderstanding, and at that point, she doesn't want support. She wants her family.
She wants her family.
Yeah. It's not a like, she needs to be like, it's one of those situations. Again, she's very emotional. It's a lot going on with a pregnancy, and I don't fault her on that. But like, there's a difference between I want support and I need my family near me because I don't know, like, it's like all this is like messing with me. Because it's a new experience, and it would be if it's the first child as well. So like, I totally get that. And a lot of people's families, their own family, it's not a matter of like, oh, I don't trust your family. It's a matter of like, I'm scared and I know my family more than anyone else. So them being close by has that level of reassurance. Yes, even if you have a partner that you're expected to be with all your life, there is a significant thing that is going to be that's for a lot of people where family members are very close because it's basically their best friends, better than their best friends. And I'm not saying that this is the case for everyone, and I know that's not a huge case for myself, where like I don't think all of my family members I would be like, oh, so much better than my friends. No. In my case, I think there's a lot of my friends I think that are better than a lot of my family members. That's right. I'm singular. No. Mort's fine.
Well, gee, thanks.
Yeah. Mort unmuted herself for this moment.
No, Mort's fine. But there's like I have cousins that like I've seen them try to like try to manipulate family members for stuff, and you're like, really? I've had uncles that have like tried to pull stunts as well, so like I guess I'm in like the bad part of the family spectrum, where some people are just like they think they can abuse the family, and it's like no.
Yeah.
So,
and you know, like from my own experience, like the people I've dated, like I either haven't met their family or didn't know them very well. So like if I like, let's say this is the same situation where like she doesn't know them very well or doesn't like have that trust established, like I wouldn't take you know, their word over my family. So yeah.
So there's a lot to go on that. So for the premise, the original poster's the husband, right?
Yes.
I don't think he's the asshole.
No, me neither.
Although I'm curious now about the comments, because I think this will be a division.
Oh.
I think this is
well, I haven't left the page, so because I knew this would happen. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so basically exactly the same thing that we just said. Like, oh, you came to college here, got married, got a house, and now you want to give everything up and leave? All right. Ooh.
Oh, this is a spicy one?
Well, it's someone who has the title of judge, jury, and executioner?
That sounds gross. Okay, go on.
I know. The real issue here is the OP is thinking logically and his wife is thinking emotionally. She's 16 weeks into her first pregnancy and it's been tough. She's scared. And while OP's family may be lovely, it's not the same thing as having your own mom and siblings around.
Yeah.
Focus on comforting her and talking through her fears, OP. Yeah. So, but I think, let me see if there's something, you know, incredibly different, but it seems that, like, people are going, you know, she's scared, she wants to be with her family, and just, like, and that's it. Like, he's being logical, she's being emotional, and, like, both are valid. So
good. I just want to find the one Karen or the one horrible person who's just like, what the hell?
People are saying, like, you know, knock on wood, God forbid. What happens if she loses it? Did they just quit their jobs and move for that?
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
I mean, it's rarer after the first trimester, but it could still happen. So
that would be
it's
so
definitely
hard.
Not something that she wants to think about at that moment.
Yeah, but that would be hard not only on her but on him as well. So
she would still be closer to her family to deal with it,
and so, he wouldn't.
Yeah,
I think that's one of those situations where I think it goes down. Oh, that's harsh. I hope not. Knock on wood.
Yeah, really.
Like, really, holy moly.
Yeah.
That would be so hard.
Okay, so people are, like, sympathizing with her, but saying it's probably not the best idea. I'm guessing hormones? Yeah, duh.
Okay,
duh.
I'm
Seriously,
glad. I'm glad that at least the person is like recognizing it, but like you can tell that this is someone being like, "Huh, girl parts?" Like, okay, well, I'm assuming this is a dude because I feel like women in general are.
Actually, it's not.
Well, that
It says
immediately.
that it ends with, I'm also pregnant and living far from my family, and I'm missing them more than ever, but I still think clear and would never consider moving now.
Oh, okay. Okay. The more context.
So she's relating on like a very personal level.
Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay. The context.
People are like, can't her family come to see her? Or yeah, it's
Yeah, it's like if you can ask the husband to let go of their job and move away. Yeah, ask your mother to like if she has a job.
Oh. Yeah, okay. So someone was asking, "Oh, can't they come and, help out here?" It says her mom and sister both work. They can't stay over for a long visit. They visited during Easter but can't stay that long. Okay. So it's like they can't, uproot their lives to come here either. So, there's different.
Oh, really? It's because it's a significant thing to do, and it could potentially cause a lot of problems. No way. Yeah, no. I fully agree with you, and I think you had the right mindset, and I think we generally all did. Is that no one is really the bad guy? It's just a matter of like realism versus practicality.
Oh my god.
Oh no, you found a bad one?
It's just stupid. It's this pregnancy privilege is out of control.
Okay, I think we found who the asshole is.
Excuse you.
I think we found the asshole, and it was in the comment section.
Who are the? Yes.
Wow, Pete. Yeah,
stupid.
That's what I was expecting.
But like I've heard well, I don't know, some scientist or whatever or doctor or something that's going like the amount of changes and like work that your body goes through to sustain a pregnancy is the same as like an elite athlete training for a marathon.
Yeah.
So, oh god, so stupid. The privilege. Yeah, okay, bud. So privileged. Wow. Oh dear.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but yeah, basically everyone except for that, like,
freaking
strange
monstrosity of a man.
The privilege.
The privilege
is out of control.
That is just Jeebus.
I know. Anyways.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. New story time. Let's see. Let's see what the next story is. That I have. Let's see what story time gives us. Oh, I'm curious. Quickly. By the way, just quickly going to the comments for the other one that I did. Yeah, not the asshole. Not only. Yeah, no. Truster? Question mark? No, dumper. Yeah, everyone on that one. Yeah, the one straight up just goes, was she always private about her love life? If not, yeah, she's lying. She's clearly lying. And everyone's like, cut the cord. Yeah, so that's the friend one.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, that one was clearly on the side of that. Let's see if the next one is... Oh, this one. Okay. I picked this one because I thought that this was interesting. It says we just dealt with a potential person that is going through a pregnancy. What happens usually just before the final days into the pregnancy? There's usually a baby shower, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Am I the bad person for going to a baby shower without a gift?
Yes. Next one. Next.
I have to agree, unless there's absolute extreme circumstances behind it. Like you're financially tight and you're gonna help them get something later or whatever. But aside from that, oh boy, you're not on the winning side here, person. By Disixbith. Oh god, the name's awful too. I'll try my best to keep this shorter. What do you mean shorter? Okay. My female 22-year-old best friends.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no, wait. So wait, they're 22. Their best friend's 24. Baby shower was last weekend. She invited me by email, digital card, and called me to tell me about it. When I checked the official invite email, I noticed no gift registry. I think that's common for a baby shower? Question mark? Always has been one to others I've been to. I texted my friend and asked her if there was a registry and if I was missing it. She responded, nope, not about gifts for me. Just come and bring your support. Okay.
Ugh.
That's all right. Or something like that. The last sentence kind of implied to me that she wasn't expecting gifts. Okay. So
I mean, yeah.
Already there's a preemptive, like, hey, I was looking for the registry. Is there something that I should be bringing? Am I bringing something? And nothing was... Not only was there nothing to confirm this, but now you have straight from the mouth of the person going, oh, it's not about the gifts, whatever. I would have still brought one. That's a me thing. But needless to say, this person went out of the way to ask the friend. Well, baby shower comes along and I'm the only one who didn't bring a real gift there. I gave my friend a nice card a couple of days before the shower, just telling her how happy I am for her, but I never bought a gift, and at the actual event, I had nothing at all since I already gave her the card early. I kind of wanted it to be private. I feel dumb. She opens everything from her other friends, diapers, bottle, all regular stuff, and there's nothing at all from me. She kind of gives me a look, but doesn't say anything. Next day, I get a text asking why I didn't give her anything. Not even something small. I explained she told me it wasn't about the gifts, so I thought that would be expected. She said I was dense and clearly got upset, then told me, you're my best friend, but you couldn't even do the bare minimum. I would have bought her something if she didn't say it's not about gifts or there was a registry. It was an honest misunderstanding and I really do care about her. Am I the asshole? You know what? No. And this is why, this is the reason why I'm going to say no, you're not. You looked for it. You called her about it. She could have just said, it'd be nice if you got something, but I really just want my friends. When people are, like, pulling this manipulative, unclear thing, you can't expect someone to read your mind and stuff like that. There's a difference between like a social kind of acceptable thing and then a straight up, this person outright asked you, why are you lying?
Oh my god.
Like, why are you lying?
Wow, this is really, this caught me off guard.
It totally did too.
It
I was
really
like, yeah,
did.
of course you.
It's like, oh yeah, of course you are, and then it's like, oh, oops.
Like, I thought if you just went toward, like, if you ignored the first two paragraphs and it was, I went there, I gave them a card beforehand, and I would have called this person, yeah, you're, I can't believe you didn't bring a gift. But the fact that this was prefaced beforehand and that it was clear, like this, I went out of my way to ask you. You said it's not about that. I just want people over. Let's have fun. And then you call her out afterwards. Like, not only is she not the bad person, she might have just dodged a bullet with a friend at this point, or potential like no longer friend. Because what kind of person No, you know what very good friends do? They're clear. They'll be like, hey, I would appreciate something to help me with the first stages of this pregnancy. That's all she had to say. That's all she needed to do. Don't freaking do. I hate so much when people do this.
You hate.
No, I absolutely like hate when people are like, oh, I want this, but I'm gonna tell you this. You better read between, not even between the lines, but my lie. No, I'm sorry.
No.
Your friend is terrible.
Yeah.
Like,
No, that's
she had to do. All she had to do is just go, I would appreciate if you did bring something. That's all. Is it asking for something? Yes. Is there something wrong with that? No. That's what generally baby showers are about. But when you're going out of your way to say, oh, just bring your support, unquote, especially when straight up you say, nope, not about the gifts for me, just come and bring your support, end quote, I'm sorry, lady, your fault.
Yeah.
Tim, I'm on my mind. I just haven't set it up as a shop.
No, that's that is incredibly weird.
I like this comment. Ish. So they're saying you're sort of, but I feel like, again, this is someone who's like, they're like, oh, you still are a little bit, but
How?
This is why this person's like going to be really unpopular here, but they're going like, you're ish. So like they're clearly seeing that like you weren't terrible, but like you had to read between the lines. And I'm sorry, if you have to read between the lines or interpret something that was told to you that was the opposite, I don't care. I asked you a clear question. You gave me a wrong answer. It is no longer my fault. As far as I'm concerned. And I like other people like, but on the other hand, if you can't trust your best friend to tell you straight what they want and don't want, who can you trust? Thank you, Mr. Not Lost for Words. If my bestie said it wasn't about the gifts, I'd get no gifts, because my bestie and I don't fuck around spewing platitudes while hiding what we really want. Thank you, Smuffle. Man, everyone has better names. Smufflepugus? Smufflupugus. Whatever, it's cool. Listen, people never mean that. They want gifts. They say they don't to appear modest and grateful, but they aren't. They want presents. Yeah, so I'm sorry. If that's the level of friendships that I have around me, I don't want that kind of friends around me. So yeah, so there's a lot of people that are saying not the bad person. A lot of other people are saying I don't understand the ish judgments. But there are some issues here and there. Nobody is straight up saying that they are. Yeah, so I think the overallness about this story is the fact that you have them basically, like, a baby shower is a baby shower, and it's designed to it's basically this like social gathering thing to help support the mother with the first like stages of a birth, of like the child's life and being able to help with diapers and whatever. So I get that, and that's what I interpret immediately. So if there wasn't any direct contact about it, I would have 1,000,000% would have been, yep, bringing you a gift. That's expected. But if I went and that's like if I went to, if I called and had my mother, I called my mother for like a party, and it's like, hey, do you need me to bring anything, mother? It's a party. I know you might need things. Do you need me to bring anything? And my mother goes, nope. This party is just for to have the people around. I've got this. Okay. If I come by and then you tell me why I didn't bring the bread loaves, I'm gonna be mad.
Why didn't you at least bring wine, or why did you show up empty-handed? Or it's like, I freaking asked you, and
I
you
straight up, yeah.
Like there, it didn't sound like there was any like, oh well, maybe no. It was like, oh, there's no registry. Like that's it. It's like the person was actively looking for something to bring, and they go, no, it's not about the gifts. I just want support. Okay, that's like a clear question, a clear answer. Like, how does 2 + 2 equal?
Equals
how
wrong.
Does it equal? How does it equal wrong?
It's like it doesn't even have an answer. It's just you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey, does this equal 4? Well, it's not about the 4. I just want us to read the question. I just want to read the math question. You get there and it's like, you failed the test. Wait, but you told us that all we had to do is read the question. Well, no, obviously the answer's 4. Like, it's that level of stupidity. No, I'm sorry. And again, I love the comments that people have brought up. If you are going to straight up ask and the person doesn't say the truth, excuse me, but yeah, you literally had your friend, which is supposed to be your best friend, by the way, ask you directly, hey, do you need me to bring anything? Why would you lie? Why would you lie to your friend? Just tell the truth. I understand the context of modesty and all that stuff. But this is supposed to be your best friend, not some neighbor that you're trying to not impress or whatever. Like, this is someone who should know you. So if your friend is straight up going, hey, just want to make sure, is there a thing where I can, like, find something? Especially when they're straight up asking, like you said, about the registry. They're clearly wanting to make sure they get something exactly that you need. And you turn around and say, nope. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's messed up. But like, I'm also the type of person, it's like, I'll ask you like, oh, do you need me to bring anything? And you go, no, and I'm just gonna bring something anyway, because I'm the asshole,
Tim,
it's like I have something I think you'll like, and I just do it.
Tim, always check the public mines. So you can go /pmines. Check out the public mines that are available. If you're just starting, go into these ones. And what you can do is, once you're there, you can do use P shop. Make sure that you assign it to the one that you went to. And you can go ahead and use their shop, sell the blocks that they are accumulating, and be able to make more money. At some point, you will reach a point where you're going to make more off your mine than you will theirs. But if you're just starting, yeah, do that. Yeah, so I'm huge on clarity. I'm huge on, like, don't give me these, whoa, do whatever you want. If you're gonna give me the option, you no longer get to be mad. If you're clear as day also saying nope, you do not get to tell me afterwards.
And like, that's it. It's like texting the next day, well, why didn't you bring anything? Like, you have the receipts in your phone. Just go send them a screenshot of you saying, hey, should I bring anything? And you say no.
Because then you're then starting a fight that was started by the friend when they could have just been honest. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're my best friend, you're not lying to me. If you're my best friend, you're not hiding things from me. And I think that's already what we got from 2 stories now. Is one person lying through omission, and another one straight up lying and going, "Oh, well, you should have known better." I'm sorry? You're absolutely right. I should have known better. If only I had asked the question specifically to the person that this involves with, that I...
Oh, wait. I did that.
Yeah, this is... This level of, like cryptology bullshit, it needs to stop. Like, people who think that they like being coy, stop. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
Listen to Michael Jordan.
Or just Jordan.
Or
whichever's more readily available.
Yeah. There's your next short you have to do.
just me going, stop it. Get some help. I need to get my best beige suit out.
I could just see the title too. It's just like when Michael Jordan won't do, here's another Jordan. Stop it.
The replacement.
Replacement Jordan. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
There, I've just helped you with creating a new short.
Oh, thank you. Very kind.
But I don't want anything for it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I just want the short to be made.
Okay.
But if you make millions of dollars, you better buy me something. No.
Fine. I will.
Oh wait, no, I wasn't supposed to tell you that. It was supposed to be implied.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. Do you want anything?
Oh no, it was only to help you and the friends along the way. And,
then. Gives you nothing. Text the next day.
Why did you give me something? You obviously made loads of money off the Jordan short, and it was my idea. Anyway, people stop doing these coy things. There's no excuse. I get some of the points that people were mentioning in the comments where they're like, "Oh, they're trying to be," but no. Again, this isn't like a stranger. This isn't stranger danger with like random people in the neighborhood. This is your best friend. Mm-hmm. And so if your best friend can't be trusted to tell you clearly what is needed, A, not your best friend, I guess, because best friends would have told the truth. And B,
refer to A.
Refer to A. Like, oh. Yeah, I'm
sorry. I'm too excited for this next one.
You're excited for it.
The title is amazing. It's so funny.
Yeah, I think I've got my anger out on this.
Okay.
I really just hate people who lie. I really don't like people who play games on trust. It's why it's very important for me for like communication is important, clear, confirm things. And when people start going oh, well, you should have realized this even though I didn't tell you this. No. If you didn't tell me it, then I don't know. That's how that works. So yeah. That needs to be improved in societal norms completely.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this news story that you love.
Well, okay. Yeah, I think you're gonna love the title too. So, am I the a-hole for bringing a raccoon to my sister's wedding?
I'm sorry, what? No. I misheard that.
Am I the a-hole for bringing a raccoon to my sister's wedding?
Oh, I didn't
Yes.
mishear that.
No, you
It's
heard
straight up
correctly.
raccoon.
Yeah.
I
You're absolutely hail for bringing something so cute that it brings all the attention to the raccoon instead of her.
instead of
That's
the
right.
what? How? What? How? Like
No, we need your opinion now
That's-
before I read.
Yeah, I totally
Any
want to give
further?
it, but I'm just trying to like.
You're
Is this
you're,
for
you're still coming to grips with.
is this for a party trick or is it for like? Is it? Oh man, there's like I don't even know if this person is the bad guy because I don't understand why you would bring one
Why you would do that in the first place?
unless it was
Yeah.
intended.
Well,
Like intended as in like
from a brief glance, it seems it was not.
oh, whoa, oh man.
Okay.
No,
Well,
no, no,
we
no,
don't-
no, no. I think. Okay, I'm gonna go with, unless it was like asked by the bride to bring the family raccoon mascot over. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this. This person is very special in the asshole department. Now, are they the bad person? We'll see. But I think they might still be the a-hole.
Yeah. Okay. So, am I the a-hole for bringing a raccoon to my sister's wedding?
God, that still
So this
doesn't sound
happened
right.
this happened last weekend, and I'm still getting angry texts from my family. Let me explain.
Yes, please.
I have a pet raccoon named Pebble. She is very
Aw.
friendly and well trained, and I love him like a son. He goes everywhere with me, and he has his own harness and leash. He is also vaccinated and has all the necessary papers. I was invited to my sister's wedding, which was held at a fancy hotel. I asked her I asked her if I could bring Pebble, and she said no. She said it was inappropriate and disrespectful to bring a wild animal to such an important event. She also said that some of the guests might be allergic or scared of him. I was hurt by her response, but I didn't want to argue with her. I decided to respect her wishes and leave Pebble at home with a friend. However, on the day of the wedding, my friend called me and said that he had an emergency and couldn't take care of Pebble. I panicked. I didn't have anyone else who could watch Pebble, and I didn't want to leave him alone in the apartment. I also didn't want to miss my sister's wedding, so I decided to bring Pebble with me. I thought it wouldn't be a big deal. I put him in his harness and leash, and I put a bow tie on him to make him look more formal. I also brought treats and toys to keep him entertained. I figured I could just sneak him in and keep him in a corner where he wouldn't bother anyone. Boy, was I wrong. As soon as I arrived at the hotel, people started noticing Pebble. Some of them thought he was cute and wanted to pet him, but others were horrified and disgusted. They started whispering and pointing at me and Pebble. Some of them even complained to the staff. My sister saw me and Pebble and freaked out. She came over and yelled at me for bringing him. She said I was selfish and irresponsible and that I should leave immediately. I tried to apologize and explain the situation, but she wouldn't listen. She told me to get out or she would call security. She also said I was no longer her brother and she never wanted to see me or Pebble again. Oh.
Oh, Pebble.
I was shocked and hurt by her reaction. I felt like she was overreacting and being unreasonable. Pebble didn't do anything wrong. He was just sitting quietly in his harness, looking adorable. He didn't bite anyone or make a mess or cause any trouble. I decided to leave with Pebble, but not before telling my sister that she was being a bridezilla and she owed me an apology. I also told her that Pebble was more family to me than she ever was. Oh my god.
Man, scorched earth everywhere.
Yeah.
Holy
Now my whole
moly.
family is mad at me. They say I was rude and disrespectful to my sister, and that I should have left Pebble at home or found another solution. They say I should apologize to my sister and beg her for her forgiveness. But I don't think I did anything wrong. I think my sister was being unfair and cruel to me and Pepple. I think she should apologize to me for treating me like dirt. So, am I the a-hole?
Okay, who wants to unpack this?
Well, I mean, like, right up until the, like, you are not my brother, and, this raccoon was more family to me than you ever were. Like, up until then, I mean, you know, I still think he's in the wrong for doing that, because, you know, it's not his day. He did ask, and she said no. Even if the friend that was going to babysit or whatever can't do it, like, just leave it at home. Just don't
Okay.
Don't bring that to a wedding, man. Like,
yeah. So
here, crazy.
Here's the situation that I'm seeing.
Okay.
I think he meant well overall, but I think there's some steps that were missed. Again, God, I love the word communication. Clearly there was a last minute thing that happened. Yes, it would suck to interrupt the bride while they're trying to deal with the wedding reception, whatever. You do whatever you can to try to reach and go, look, I'm in this situation now. I either can't show up because I can't leave the raccoon on their own, or I can bring the raccoon, but I find a spot for them, like in a side or whatever, and they just play with their things, whatever. Now, I think if you brought up the emergency, then you have the sister who's like, who will either say no, yeah, stay at home, unfortunately, because of the emergency, or like, okay, in this case, like, just really find a way. I think the fact that you surprised her when she already said no, and as far as she was concerned, that was the end of that conversation, and then you still did it. Yeah, I see where she thinks that you're very selfish for the original poster. Right? I think there was a second call or a second way to reach out, indicating the new problem that needed to be presented, because that's exactly what happened. With that all said, and I understand people like their pets and all that, but I'm going to assume this person works full-time. I'm assuming that the raccoon is at home on their own, and it sucks that they will be out as well, but I don't think that the pet is going to be impossible to have them on their own late at night. Right? I understand the raccoon's a nocturnal animal, blah, blah, blah. It's also not a very unique pet in general, so now it goes to say, like, what's the best situation in this case? And I'm sorry, but bringing it to the wedding, as cute as it is with a bow tie,
yeah, it's like instead of trying to find another solution, or like doing the extremely logical thing and just leaving it at home, was trying to dress it up for the occasion. Like, how is that your first, second, third, or fourth thought instead of like just leaving it at home, you know?
Yeah, so I do like
I feel like raccoon is kind of like on par. Like if this was like a boa constrictor or something, like I feel like it's things that some people find interesting and cute, some people are afraid of or find gross, but they're both things you wouldn't bring to a wedding, you know?
Can't leave my dog at home, can't leave my cat at home, gotta bring it to the wedding. I'm sorry, Miss Dookie.
Like some people, like if it's the bride or groom that bring their own dog because they want it to be part of the ceremony, like that's usually planned well in advance.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like it's their choice. Like, it's their day. They're allowed to decide if that's what they want. But, like, it's so inconceivable, you know, to me.
Inconceivable!
Yes, I know. I figured you would make that joke.
I don't think you know what that word means.
It's oh my god.
Okay, so
and that's it. It's like, you know, you can still go to the wedding, and like if you need to take your raccoon out or whatever for like an hour, you can still like go back and then come back to the wedding. Like, I don't know.
So I think so we've gone up to the point of just bringing the raccoon to the wedding, right? So I think that part, yes. I think you missed some steps. I think you are the asshole in this situation. This is where it gets ridiculously nuclear. You clearly did not understand the context that you missed the part where your sister already told you not to. Your sister
is the part where that's my problem.
Yeah, so you clearly have the sister who is mad at you not listening to her and making it about you. On a day where it should be about the bride and the groom and their special day. So,
yep.
And of course, a raccoon's definitely gonna, like, I think that's worse than like having someone else wearing like a white dress or something like that. Although pretty close to one-on-one.
It's on par, actually. Like, because it's going to be so upsetting to the bride.
Yeah, exactly.
That, like, they're not going to be able to enjoy their day. Like, it's really that's exactly it. It was like, please do not do this. And, you know, unless it was agreed upon before, you still do it. Like, it's something that upset them like when you ask them and you still do it. Like,
yeah,
that is next level.
And so you
devilish behavior.
Then you clearly see that, like, this has bothered them in the situation that's come up. I think that she went above and beyond a little too far with her words. Yes. But I know where her energy... But
this was after he called her a bridezilla or something, right?
Well, there's a lot of back and forth, exactly. So you clearly, like, you've clearly instigated and pushed the thing even further down to the point where you basically damaged your relationship with your family, and your family, let alone your sibling. Holy moly. Wait, Mort. I think Mort's upstairs. That would have been a great...
Yeah, she's not in the channel.
That would have been a great time to, like...
Hey, Mort! If I bring our pet raccoon to your wedding, is that okay?
if I bring my pet panda... It
I don't know,
just,
man.
wow. Like, so...
It's really, like, you want to do everything possible to make the day as easy on the people who are planning it as possible. I mean, that would be my first instinct. It's like, you ask them, what do you want as a gift? You get them the specific thing they want. You dress according to the dress code. You show up when you're supposed to show up. Like, it's all these things. Like, they're doing all the planning. They're stressed out to the max. Like, they're probably not sleeping. And, like, it's all these crazy emotions and everything that comes up anyways. So, like, her freaking out is completely normal.
Yeah. So...
But, yeah, it's possible that, like, this has damaged their relationship beyond fixing. And that's it. He's like 0% remorseful. I don't think I did anything wrong.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. Like, you objectively did, because you knew that this would happen.
You ignored
and you did it anyway.
You ignored... So, because you had your emergency, you ignored the original point that was given to you regarding the raccoon.
Mm-hmm.
You then didn't recheck with them going, hey, I'm in this situation. I either can't come or or I can bring pebbles.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't double check or triple check that.
Mm-hmm.
You knew you didn't check that out because you knew what the answer was going to be. Or if you
Yeah,
didn't,
exactly.
or if you
Exactly.
didn't, or if you didn't, it shows how very self-centered you are. Because
Well, and also
you
like
assumed-
the air of aloofness, like, oh, I didn't think it would be a big deal. Boy, was I wrong. It's like, yeah, it was always gonna be a problem. I don't think I did anything wrong. I tried to apologize. I was shocked. Like, it's all these like, oh my god, like I cannot
even put a
believe.
little bow on him to cover it up. Like,
I know.
brought his toys and everything. Like,
Yeah.
holy moly! Like,
Yeah, it's like you planned more for this to go downhill fast than you did to find another solution to this.
Yeah.
That would have worked out. Yeah, no.
so
But yes, this was from Am I the Devil? And
really?
yes.
Well, I don't
mean,
know.
there's some of them that I found that are kind of like it's really like, oh, you are like a class A hole, basically. But this one, it's just the
fucking
sorry.
circus behind it is what
Well,
is hilarious.
The title, sorry. Yes, it was the title that got me. I was like, ooh.
The title's great, but it's just, I think
It
this
really
one,
is.
I don't know if I would say this is the devil one, but it's definitely a circus.
It's a circus.
Am I the clown is
Am I
maybe
the clown?
more appropriate in this case.
Yeah.
So let's just recap.
Starting off tame with the Am I the Devil ones.
So let's recap. Guy, the devil. Not the devil, but like definitely like a horrible person. You skipped.
Yeah.
You could have been fine. You would have been fine if you had just asked. But I think there was I just don't understand or don't see where the pet couldn't have been kept for a short period of time. Given the situation, I think you have to do it for your work anyway. So like, I think precautions, and I understand you tried to like already sort it out. There was an emergency with your friend. So like, I think there was less thinking about what you could have done. No, I think you're the bad person in this case. The sister, I think it's justified. I think scorched earth level of responses is never a thing you want to do though. Whether like I know you're emotional and whatnot, but like I think like the responses could have been better. But I agree completely that like no, you clearly like didn't care to the guy clearly, the brother was clearly like not interested in following what was a clear instruction. So I could see why you're upset, but like everyone needs to stop scorching earth unless they absolutely want to. Like, do you absolutely believe that bringing pebbles along is the end all be all thing that should mean that you should never be have them as a sibling ever again? I don't think so. So I'm like very, very minor, like just that part. I think you're gonna have a bit of regret later on in life, I think. Pebble.
Well, you know what?
I'm sorry.
She'll bring her raccoon to his wedding.
Yeah.
I think that would be like the perfectly balanced
I'm gonna bring my alligator.
scenario.
Oh wait,
Yeah, I'll bring my
Texas.
pet. I'll bring my
polar
pet
bear.
alligator or polar bear. Oh yeah.
Oh no, I got a better one. I got a moose. Might be. Oh no, that one I'm not gonna say.
Or just find out the one thing that they don't want at the wedding. Do it.
Bring it.
Just bring it. Do it. Wear it. Whatever it is. Just ruin that wedding.
It's like, oh, you wore a nice simple suit. Peacock feathers just pop out of nowhere.
Yeah. Something.
Pebble, I'm sorry, you didn't do anything wrong. You were just cute. I'm assuming Pebbles was just the most adorable thing.
The innocent bystander.
The innocent raccoon in this situation. Wow. Okay, comments. I have to know what the comments say.
Oh, I closed them already.
No, the comments. This one's like the
Fine.
best one for comments.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Where was it? Oh my gosh. Doot. Where's the raccoon? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. The raccoon one.
I found it.
Okay. So there's something tells me this isn't the first time Pebble and this person showed up together where they weren't supposed to be.
I feel like a banjo might have been involved.
Maybe. Yeah, you know, it's... She asked him not to, he behaved cluelessly, and stole the attention she would have gotten. Yeah. Wants to keep a low profile so no one notices the pet raccoon. Also puts an adorable bow tie on said raccoon.
Yeah, exactly.
There's some people that are like excited at the prospect of seeing a raccoon, but yeah, basically everyone is just like, no.
Oh, that's hilarious. It's so good.
Someone who's saying even a vaccinated raccoon could be dangerous. Okay.
Yeah. They still have
I'm
claws.
only really angry because he didn't post a picture.
That would have been the winner. Yeah, you might have won. You might have won some hearts if there was an actual picture. Oh, that would have been amazing. Oh.
Let's see. Okay, some people are like, "Oh, raccoons shouldn't be pets, or are they good pets?" Okay. So a lot of people are like focusing on the raccoon as opposed to like him and his behavior.
Yeah, they're distracted.
Ah, OP isn't actually a human. They are 4 raccoons in a trench coat.
Yes.
And since everyone knows it's supposed to be 3 raccoons in a trench coat, one has to pretend to be a pet. Pebble drew the short straw for the wedding.
Oh.
So stupid.
Watch, that's the long con. Everyone in that family are just raccoons. They're like, no, you can't have your friend Carl there. Oh,
Yeah.
but he really wants to be there. And like the husband just realizes, wait, you're a raccoon. And then like 3 raccoons come out of the wedding dress. So like everyone's just family members of 3 raccoons. No, okay.
So yeah, it's basically people who are like, oh, raccoon cute. Oh, raccoon questionable pet. Oh, he's obviously wrong for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
just unbelievable.
I have to see this bow tie wearing raccoon. Yeah. All right. Anyways, so that's about it for the. You're the a-hole for not sharing a pic. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Wow. Okay.
Silliness.
Okay. Let's go with something. Oh, I've got a few of them. So, okay, I have one that is another wedding one, but I think we're gonna step away from wedding.
Is it too similar to the last one, or?
There's no raccoons in this one.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, that's why. I mean, I could go for it. It's a very short one.
Well, I mean, we're on the subject of weddings anyway.
All right.
Why?
I think it's a wedding. Anyway,
Okay.
am I the bad person if I refuse to let my mother-in-law wear a white dress?
I did see that one in the list. Okay. Yes.
Yes.
Well, no.
Mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law is yeah. Okay. So you understood what I meant.
Mother-in-law should never wear white dresses.
No.
I guess. My mother-in-law and I get along very well. Apparently not. She was very overweight and has been losing weight like crazy. Very proud and happy for her. Are you now? Her goal is to lose another 60 pounds before the wedding. There we go. The wedding, because she has an old dress that she wants to fit into. She's always told me about the dress, and I understand there is a lot of sentimental value and would be proud of her if she manages to fit into it. Never really thought much of it until yesterday when she finally showed me the dress. It's white. Oh no! A wedding dress being white. Who would have known? I was like,
okay,
well,
so the dress was a wedding dress?
Yes.
Okay, so the white dress is a wedding dress.
It absolutely is a wedding dress.
Oh my god.
I was like, well, no, you can't wear this because it's white. What? She says it's not white, it's ivory, which doesn't matter. Oh,
doesn't matter.
I love this. She says it's white. It's not white, it's ivory. Open brackets, close bracket. Same thing in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, I already hate you, lady. I said, I'm sorry, but no, you can't do that. She's mad now and says she has to because how sentimental it is, and that she won't find any other dress that she likes, and if she can't wear it, she'll wear jeans. Am I the bad person for saying no to her wearing a white dress? Yes, absolutely. I feel like there's a bit of context missing. Like, okay, who
do you think is in the wrong here? I'm confused now.
The poster.
What?
I think she's
way.
telling the mother-in-law, which apparently is getting married.
Wait, who's the one getting married?
My understanding is the mother-in-law is getting.
No.
Wait, mother-in-law.
No.
Mother-in-law.
No.
Yeah. It has to be the mother-in-law.
No,
because
I don't
how is she already the mother-in-law?
Okay, just a second.
Yeah, this is where I think it's because why would she want to wear a wedding dress?
Well, she wants to wear this white dress to OP's wedding.
Wait, let's confirm. Okay, that will change things. Before the wedding, because she has an old dress that she wants to fit into. She's always told me about the dress, and I understand there is a lot of sentimental value and would be proud of her if she managed to fit into it. Never really thought much of it until yesterday when she finally showed me the dress. Wait, whose wedding is it?
Well, it's obviously OP's wedding. It doesn't say it anywhere here because I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't say, I'm getting married to my fiance in 6 months.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't start off with that. But, like, she's not saying her mother-in-law can't wear white to her own wedding. She's saying she can't wear a white dress to OP's wedding.
Okay. So the reason why this confuses me...
Yeah. Because it doesn't say it anywhere. That's why it's confusing.
No, yes. But the reason why this confuses me is it says mother-in-law, meaning they're already married, in my opinion. If it's not, then it's the mother of the groom or mother of the bride. I know people use MIL, but that's where I got confused. Because
it could be like mother-in-law from mother-in-law.
Exactly, it would have to be
It would
they're
have
married.
to be like her significant other's mother. But sometimes you use mother-in-law even if the couple isn't like married yet.
Which could be the situation in this case. That's why I got confused, because there is definitely no clarity as to who's getting married. But I think you are right. Yes, the mother-in-law is absolutely in the wrong.
Okay, because that's why I'm like, wait, who do you think's in the wrong here? But it's true. It does not say like, oh, she wants to wear a white dress to my wedding. Like, there's no place in here that says like, this is my wedding, like OP's wedding. But like, she wouldn't tell her mother-in-law not to wear white to her own wedding. Like, that's just crazy. That's crazy.
I bet she'd conveniently leave out the part about the dress being white. just to me. Yeah, okay, so everyone seems to be on the assumption that it is. This is wild. You don't wear anything close to white to a wedding.
No.
Prepare for
There's
the
like
avalanche of
there's a
comments telling you that.
percentage. There's like a percentage that like you can get away with it. Like if the whole dress is like covered in flowers and like there's a little bit of white around it or something like there, but it's very, very faux pas to wear white to a wedding. Like it's huge faux pas.
Yeah, so everyone
and even if the bride, like there are dresses now that are like kind of bluish tint, purplish, pink, or even sometimes black. But like, you know, no one else is supposed to be wearing white. I guess the only exception could be like if it's a themed wedding where it's like everyone's black and white or you know, like whatever it is. But and like the bride herself is not wearing white. Kind of thing.
Yeah, okay. So yeah,
but
that's
no,
the part.
No.
That's the part that was messing with me. If this, so like I thought that this was like some sort of entitled. I was seeing it almost at the direction of an entitled daughter-in-law going, "I'm sorry, this isn't your first wedding, so you're not allowed to wear white because this is your second wedding now." I thought that that's what the direction was going for, because in my mind, this mother-in-law was clearly losing weight for her wedding.
Yeah,
that's why I was seeing it in that way. This is yeah.
I'll hand it to you. I'll hand it to you that it does not say anywhere that it's like it just says the wedding.
Yeah.
Before the wedding. But you know, because it's her wedding, she's like, the wedding is my wedding. Duh. You know?
So that makes sense.
Yeah, but this is like entitled mother-in-law. Because she doesn't mention the dress is white and then ends up showing her and she's like, absolutely not. So like that's it. She didn't mention it because she knew that it wouldn't be okay for her to wear it, and now she's just acting like offended by it. Like
yeah, I agree completely on that.
Okay. I'm glad we clarified that, but yeah, like I said, I'll hand it to you that it's not entirely clearly written either. So
yeah, no, that was because I would have been like, I agree completely. Like I would have been insane to be like, yeah, no, you don't wear white on someone else's wedding. But because I was reading mother-in-law, I'm like, oh, it's already someone who's in the family. And then on top of that, they're losing weight. My mind was more going towards like, oh, it's for the mother-in-law that's remarrying. So that's where I thought it was going. Like it was that sort of curveball. No, it's straight up, don't wear white at someone else's wedding. Just,
well, like my brother's been with his significant other for like many years, and like that's it. When my mom talks about like her mom, she'll say like mother-in-law, but they're not married or anything. It's just like they've been together forever, and it's like instead of going like, oh, so and so's mom, it's just like, oh, the mother-in-law. So
that's interesting because it's not a normal nomenclature that I use. I will.
Oh, really?
I like, and this is a me thing. I think I'm in the minority in this, but like I'll go like, oh, it's my girlfriend's mother. It is my significant other's parents. It is my significant other's brother. I wouldn't say brother-in-law because we're not married, and I would never want like. I feel that it's a bigger deal to say mother-in-law. That's more of a me thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, like, I had two relationships that were like four-ish years length, and never have I ever said that it was like, oh, that's my father-in-law. Oh, that's my mother-in-law.
Well,
I've always stated that they were the father of my girlfriend.
Like, oh, so-and-so's father. Yeah. And so, I think I explained earlier that I wasn't close with like my significant others' families. So like that was never something that I said. But yeah, it's just, I guess it depends like how long people have been together and you know, I guess with the wedding coming up too, it's like if they're fiancés, then like it's going to be her mother-in-law. So like they're just starting to use the term early or whatever.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
I've got another short one I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Can you give me like a few minutes? I just want to go get more water. I'll be back.
Are you thirsty?
Well, I just drank. Well, I didn't just drink. I drank an entire glass, so I need another one.
Just being a fiend again?
I'm being a fiend. Oh no! All right, I'll be back shortly
No
for
problem.
your short story.
For those that are trying to wonder where that's from, take a look at the latest short that we had. Where at the end, she's just like, "Man, I think it's like I've been drinking a lot of water, like a fiend." So we make a bit of joke about that. Yeah, check that out. For those that are interested as well, if you haven't already joined the Discord channel for the Siblings Den, the link is in the description. Tomorrow, around 3 p.m., we will be having Jackbox Party Pack Gaming. I'm going to send a reminder after the live stream regarding this as well. So if you want to be a part of that and want to check things out, let us know, and we will. It will be recorded. I record it and don't do live because I have some people that swear quite more than the acceptable amount. So what I do is I'll edit any of the funny moments and censor any of the moments that need to be censored. But it does come up to have a lot of funny moments we have, either when we play Among Us or Jackbox. If you're curious about moments like that, check out the shorts that we have about them. I like involving the community in our channel, and yeah, it's fun to check out. So yeah, join us in the Discord. Obviously, you can always subscribe as well. All that fun stuff, all that fun jazz. Yeah. Now, what am I up to with my progress? I gotta check what levels do I need to. Okay, I just need to be at level 25. So I've got 5 more levels to go for my pickaxe to unlock everything, but I have loads of things that I can upgrade. Yeah, so I'll max out Fisher, and then let's see if I can max out Tidal Wave, which I did. And I'll up Bombs Away. So I just want to max out all of the tier 2, because I think that's just gonna be very useful in getting a lot of things progressed moving forward. Since it's a lot more expensive to rank up Jackhammer and the Explosion, but those are going to be very useful, especially when I level up the Prison. I'm just going to reset this anyway and keep going and see how much trigger it goes. Now that the wave is maxed out, Fisher is maxed out, I think I'm going to get a significant amount from when those trigger. And then I also have, oh yeah, that's just Explosion. And then the quarry is still giving quite a lot of blocks as well. So we're definitely in a good shape to get up to 2,000 fairly quickly. And then the goal is before you prestige, you max out your collection box because your backpack, because you end up getting you get to keep 1/4 of that, and then if you have that so high when you start in the next prestige, you basically don't have to upgrade it, and it's going to help you right through to the next like leveling up of your prestige. So it's very worth it. Let's see how crazy Wave is. Wave is definitely taking out a lot more before, so that's awesome. Yeah, so Mining Path gave 8 million. Tidal Wave gave 2 million blocks, so that gave me an accumulation of like almost 50 million from that. Yeah, so like we're gonna be going into like the billions very quickly without too much effort. Payday is also occasionally giving double the amount as well, which is great. Yeah, so loads of progress. Fisher gave 6 million blocks. Good job. So that's also the so there's a lot of things now that's like upping the minimum that's going on. So that's really awesome.
Yeah, I know.
So you got your Wawa?
I love it.
You got your Wawa?
Yeah. Yup.
As I chug down my Diet Pepsi. Woo!
Hydration.
I think I mentioned this before too. I preferred Diet Pepsi over Diet Coke. I prefer Coca-Cola over regular Pepsi.
That makes no sense to me because I don't really drink soda.
Diet Coke has a very specific flavor. But if you want a Coke that tastes like a 0-calorie Coke that tastes like Coke, Coke Zero.
Okay.
The only reason I don't drink that one is I think I like the type of sucrose or the way that they do it. It's not as good for keto. While the ones from like Pepsi and Diet Coke, the diet component to it is better. If you're trying to do a keto diet, lots of doctors do say that like if you're a soft drink drinker, yes, drinking a diet drink is better than drinking a non-diet drink, but obviously just soft drinks in general is not good. It's just the only reason I do it. It's like the only sort of sweetness-ish that I kind of keep when I focus on keto.
That's where you get your sweetness from?
Yeah, artificial sweetener. It's all artificial.
Artificial sweeteners.
I'm all artificial, baby.
Damn.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm already at 2 billion for like the little bit that I just reset. Holy.
Same.
Woo.
Relatable.
That is crazy.
I'm cold.
You're cold. Turn on the heat. That way, no. Actually, it's getting.
I need a blanket.
You want to go get a blanket first? You a little blanket?
It's just on the other chair here. Just a second.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
You want a blanket?
You can get your binky. Your little blankie. You're cold, lady. So cold. Why are you so cold? Yeah, the temperatures are actually they're getting warmer, but it's going to be cold again in a little bit from what I can see. But it's going to rain on at the end of the weekend, so it's going to cool off a little bit. So we're going to get a lot of apparently we're getting our April showers so we can have our May flowers. So
bang.
Bang lala. On a besoin shower.
I had to choose between a pink one and a green one, so it's very on brand for me.
Why not both? Yay!
Why not both? Hey, I do that often.
Little Mexican girl will choose for you. Why not both?
Yeah. ¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah. All right. Is it my turn? I guess.
There's your next short. Just
my God.
Do I want this or that? Just show her face real quick. Why not both? And you're just like cheering, yeah. No, I have one more that I wanted to.
How dare you?
One more short one.
Oh yes, that's true.
One more short.
You even mentioned it before. So.
Yeah, I did.
Ew.
Am I the bad person for not paying for my stepniece's school? What?
What? What's a step
Wait,
niece?
Step niece? So your niece?
Your niece by marriage?
Yeah. So What?
I mean, I'm gonna go on a limb and say yes, because why aren't you paying for your step niece's school, you heartless person?
You're obviously a rich philanthropist. I like this. This is by no damage 6751. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
All right, let's get. Oh, I don't know. This is so weird as well, but it's short, so this is great. My brother has been married to his wife for about 10 years. He has a 14-year-old daughter, and she has a 15-year-old daughter. Okay, so they got married. There's 2 kids, so they're step siblings. Cool.
Okay, sorry. Can you repeat that? My brain didn't compute it.
My brother got
Yes.
married.
Oh, it's this. Okay, yes, brother.
The two of them both have their own kids. Married to his wife for about 10 years. So it's been 10 years. And the wife has a kid, and the brother has a kid.
Okay. Okay.
The wife has a brother. Okay.
Thank you for repeating, because I don't know. It's just I was like missing a piece.
Yeah.
Okay.
So his is the 14-year-old. Hers is a 15-year-old.
Okay.
So 1 year older on the wife's side. My niece is extremely smart, and her teachers believe that she will have a very good future. So in order to help her, my sister and I have been saving money for her college. My niece being, I'm assuming, the one on the brother's side.
Yes.
Now that my niece is going to go to high school, we were talking about which school she should go to. My brother mentioned that there is an extremely good but also very expensive school that he wished he could send his daughters, but unfortunately he can't afford it, so our niece will have to go to the same high school as our step niece.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the step niece is the wife's kid. Wow, that's a weird way to phrase these things. Okay. Sure, yeah, okay, I get it, but okay. After discussing this for a while, we let him know that we have set a college fund for our niece, and that based on our calculations, we can afford to use some of that money to send our niece to that school. Sister-in-law asked if we can do the same thing for her daughter, and we told her that we can't because the rest of the money is for our niece's college. She thinks we are both assholes for showing favoritism. I kind of agree. I understand the context of...
Oh, are you done? Like,
yeah, that's it.
Story's over? Okay, got it.
I kind of understand the situation, but you're clearly... You are clearly making a division between the two of them. The two daughters. You're going, this one's part of our family more than the other one.
And they've known them for 10 years.
And this is about 10 years now.
Yeah. Okay.
So these are two girls that have essentially grown up with each other for 10 years since they were 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. So like this is kind of a D move.
Yeah, like, why would they set up the fund for just the one when, like, they were, young kids?
Yeah,
yeah, okay.
I think this is...
Well, it could be, like, they obviously didn't know there would be another one, but then, like, why not help both of them, or... Like, why... Okay, actually, first of all, why would they do that in the first place? Like, why would they set up a college fund for their niece?
So,
like, it's her and her sister, or the OP and the sister?
Yeah. So the original poster and the sister. So they're like the outside forces, and then there's the family that's the inside forces. And so the only thing that I could think of that would exempt them a little bit is that they started doing this as a thing for the brother. Like, oh,
yeah, for the brother's daughter that he has.
Yeah, like right from the get-go. But that's not how it's stated.
Okay.
It's stated in there that the niece was extremely smart. You're never going to figure that out up to 4-year-old. So this is definitely an after the fact thing. So,
so they started this fund like after they realized the niece was gifted?
Yeah.
Or...
My niece is extremely smart, and her teachers believe that she will have a very good future. So in order to help her, my sister and I have been saving for her college. So because she looks like she's the smart one, they like singled out what was going on with them and went, "Hey, we're gonna start saving up now." But this is like while they were in school. So even if it was while I was growing up, even like the other marriage was already happening.
Yeah.
And so
you don't really start school until you're like 6
I know, 4
something.
Actually, I started earlier than that, slightly.
Oh. Well, I started when I was 6, I think.
Well, there's
I guess like pre-K, K, blah blah blah.
Because when
first grade I was 6.
I would have been late in my I was a late 5-year-old, and turned 6 soon after school started.
Yeah, something like that.
So which actually I think ended up helped me out. It helped me out a lot, but I think my faults were the fact that we moved a lot. So math, I was really good with math. I was really good with numbers. I was good with music, or like I had some inclination with music. But like English, every school had a different weird curriculum for English, so I kept messing that up. And French classes, I didn't have a problem until I had lived in British Columbia for a little bit, and the French there just destroyed.
Was too baguette for you?
It was absolutely horrifying. That once I got back to, I was able to graduate high school with like French immersion, like extra French courses and stuff like that. But like I could have done full French if I had not had like ruined my French aptitude when I went to British Columbia.
Okay.
But numbers are numbers, so they couldn't really screw that up. It was just like what level of it that people were doing. And then when I moved to Montreal, for some reason, Montreal decided to like do their math 2 years back. So I was like going through the math curriculum, and I'm like, I've learned all of this already. So I was like redoing all of the math that I was already doing before when I was in Ontario. So it was really weird. But I will say that Ontario, at least the years that I was there before Montreal, they did up the curriculum. And I actually found it like more fun because it was like, oh, good, new stuff. All right, back to the story. Basically,
I was just gonna say, like, my experience was completely the opposite. I can't do math and I can't do music, really. I enjoy it, but I can't play it, so it's kind of funny.
But you're good with art. What about writing?
No, but that's it. It's like, you know, I was good with everything else, but well, actually, that's not true. It was in high school that math fell off for me. But
what about writing?
Oh, I've always been very good.
So yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Are you saying you're the yang to my yin?
Well, I wasn't saying it, but maybe I was implying. Maybe I was implying it. And you know, if you didn't get it, then tomorrow I was gonna text you.
I was gonna tell you how horrible you are. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah. So you.
Okay. So I was asking the question because I kind of wanted to know, like, at what point did they realize and like start the fund, and because like if they were 4 and 5 together and they had gotten married, like, well, I guess that's also not technically clear is when they got married?
Well, it
was
says
it like the 10 years?
It
They've
says my
been
brother
together
has
10 years?
Yes, they say that my brother has been married to his wife for about 10 years.
Okay. So then they knew each other before, possibly, and okay. So they've known about this stepniece, and the stepniece has been part of their lives, like probably right when she was starting school or before she started school. So yeah, it does kind of seem like a bad move to just focus on the, oh my god, there's a cat. I was not expecting to see a cat.
Is there a cat inside your house? Is that it?
No, it just went by the window.
Okay. I was about to say now, like, oh, too bad it's not a raccoon.
Yeah.
With a little bow.
Just me going to the window, opening it. Hey, we need content in here.
Where's the raccoon?
Yeah, so it does seem kind of questionable on their part to just focus on the one if the other one's been around just as long, basically, and before school age.
Yeah,
when they would have found out about the other one.
I think seriously what they should do is, yes, the original intent was to give the money for college for just one of them, but I think it would be very good in general is to use that money for the both of them to go to the other school, because they don't say anything about the other one. So like, what do they? I'm assuming they interpret that girl as either normal and or below normal, which I think is just as insulting.
I feel like that's the implication.
Yeah.
So it's not outright said. There's one that is, quote, gifted, and the other one, like you said, is possibly just normal, average, or does just fine.
Yeah. Right? There's no way you could normalize this conversation. Like, I'm sorry, we're only gonna help the gifted one. Oh wait, no, let's reword this. Yeah. You see, it's like your sister, your stepsister is better than you. No,
yeah,
no,
better
sorry,
than you. Yeah, exactly. That's yeah. And if they didn't mention this before now, it's like, I mean, because the money hasn't been given, like it was intended but not given yet, like they could just be like, all right, I'll keep it then, like, it's a gift, right?
No, so the money hasn't been given at all.
Right, exactly. So they can choose to go like, if they're gonna be a-holes for giving it to just one, they could, there's many different options. They could split it, they could give it to just the one, or they could keep it for themselves because, they've been saving up money in case of, so I think there's still a lot of options out there that they could choose to do with this saved up money.
You're going more in the context of the original poster and their money. Now, what bothers me what bothers me is the lack of information coming from the husband or the brother. If the brother was going, yeah, we're only going to spend money on my smart daughter.
Yeah.
You've got some issues in that relationship. Because if you are splitting up,
but it sounds like he didn't know about it before they mention it. So like, how could he be like, he just says like, oh, well, we can't really afford it. And then they're chiming in, oh, but we've been saving up money possibly for, college or whatever. So
the only one,
he didn't expect it. He wasn't expecting it. Or if he did know, then like, that's obviously dishonest of him. Go like, oh, I don't have to save up money because my siblings are,
It's just how the story is said by the poster, is that only the sister-in-law responded and only the sister-in-law was like, hey, what about this? And they're like, no. And then the sister-in-law was like, you're assholes.
Yeah.
There's no response. There's no response from the brother. And that's what I'm actually interested in. The
only thing he says is like before they offer it. Yeah, so there's nothing afterwards on his part.
Now that's so that's the hypothetical that I'm saying now. We're in hypothetical land. Is that if the brother says, "Oh no, we're going to spend that money on my smart daughter," I think there's an issue with the marriage. Because that's a big deal. Because it doesn't matter if it'll benefit the daughter, it's a great opportunity for the kid, whoever saved up, whatever. I don't care about that. You are putting you're splitting up who is more important at this point.
Yeah.
And clearly the original poster and the sister made already their decision, going, my niece, my smart child in the family is gonna benefit this.
Yeah, and they're also like they're singling out the other one as the other.
Exactly.
In the title. My step niece. It's like, no, it's your niece, dude.
Yeah, it's your niece. So this is where I would, as much as it's a great opportunity for one of the children, I think it was absolutely a smart thing to ask, going, hey, can we do this for both? And the fact that they said no, I would have been like, okay, well, we'll find an alternative. Yeah,
exactly. So I think we have talked about this before about like gifts, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, you know, or like intended, like this is intended to be used in this way. I think it was it was like the college fund, like, oh, we're gonna help pay for the college fund, but only if they go to this specific place or if it's used in this way or
in this.
It was the family that was refusing, that was going to take the money and spend it on the son's wedding instead of like the girl's college. Like that was like the intended purpose or whatever. So that's it. It's like, if they're intending, they're going to like, they're saving up money. They're going to give this gift for like only their niece's like college fund. Then like, as the person who would be receiving it, they have the right to ask like, oh, is it okay if we use it in this way? Like if we split it or if we use it early or whatever. And they have the right to go, no, that's not, that wasn't the intention. So then you could just go, okay, I'm not going to accept this if you're going to be putting like specific, I guess, rules or you know, if you're not going to give it like out of good faith for me to use it in the way that I want to, like you're allowed to refuse to change the way you want it to be used, and the person who's receiving it has the right to refuse to.
Yeah. Okay. We're on the same page here. I the way that you brought up the other one, I was confused where you were going with this, because in those situations, there was already like a willed or a confirmed stipulation as to how this money needed to be spent.
I know, but for me, that's similar. It's like they've said like, okay, we saved up this money to be used in this way. Like they're not the OP and the sister aren't dead or anything.
They're not dead, and they haven't given the money yet. In the other cases, the money was already given or it was already in a trust fund.
Yeah.
That was now in control of, like, let's just say it was like in this case, it would have already been given to the brother and the sister-in-law. Then the sister-in-law could be like, I'll do whatever the fuck I want with it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But in this case, you're right. So you absolutely have them holding on to it. And then it's just like, okay, well, no, we're only going to use it in this way. If I am the brother, as much as it would have benefited one of the children from it, I would say no. Because...
Oh, no, the resentment you would cause?
Yeah.
Like from your wife, from your or not stepdaughter. I guess his stepdaughter, right?
Yeah, but
his stepdaughter slash daughter at this point, right? I know. But yeah, it like the amount of resentment and like I don't know. It just sounds like it would cause way too many problems. But yeah, and that's it. Like I don't think they're necessarily a-holes for like saving up the money for their niece either.
Okay.
But like
I don't think I don't think their initial intent was bad.
right, exactly.
But the fact that they're doing it in a singled out way, like only my niece is getting
it's my way or the highway.
My family,
like, yeah.
That's where you are. That's where they are. They are
exactly.
absolutely terrible. They should not be splitting this. There's no rightful. There's no reset. This is just us, or at least me playing on MC Hub. The reset was 2 weeks ago for prisons, and it should be lasting for about 4 months. But right now, what we're doing is also just going over am I the bad guy or am I the asshole stuff. But yeah, MC Hub's not going to have a reset for prisons for another like 3 to 4 months at this point. Oh, awesome. You subscribed. Thank you. You are awesome, Rightful. Woo!
Woo!
Woo! But like, if you haven't started yet and you want to try it out, you're in a good time to try it out and get understand and learn the things on MC Hub's Atlantic prisons, and even start voting and gaining free currency from getting the voting tokens and being able to use them on coin packs, and just move forward and getting free premium currency, which could help you rank up in the coin shop among other things. So if this is your first time, it's still worth checking it out. So yeah, I think in the case for what's the IP? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's mchub.com. If you are a Bedrock player, I have to find the Bedrock thing again. Let me know if you're a Bedrock player. If you are, I will I'll find it. But the MC Hub does have a Discord channel. If you sync up with mchub.com, or if you search MC Hub for Discord, if you sync up your account with the game and Discord, you do get a free epic rank. And then you can upgrade for free upwards. Okay, perfect. Then Java player, all you have to do is just mchub.com and you'll be able to join. I don't have any like media one. Just go at it. All my information on my channel to help you out as well is present. But you can always either join our Discord, which that link is in the description, and you can reach out and message us, or leave a comment and ask questions as well, if there's anything to figure out. But yeah, during the stream right now, we're just doing Am I the Bad Guy from Reddit, and just trying to decipher if someone's a bad person or not for bringing a raccoon, or wanting to wear a white dress at their daughter-in-law's wedding.
Yeah.
I'm curious about the comments on this one, though. What are the comments? Yeah, so they're... Oh, okay. This is going to be decisive. So I actually think they are, because they are showing favoritism. First one is not the bad person. It's already very generous of you and your sister to provide for your niece. Y'all seem cool. I'll join the Discord. Woo! Awesome. Thank you. Your sister-in-law and her family should look what they can provide for the 15-year-old. You are not responsible nor obliged in any way to provide for her. It may be useful, however, to have a talk with your niece and make sure she doesn't feel guilty. And wow, okay. Yeah, this person's straight up being like, hey, you're going to get all the attention. Don't feel bad. I think you should be proud of.
Way to go over the parents' heads too.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what do you think about this? It's like, no, this money is not. Well, I mean, it's intended for her, but it's not. No.
As someone who has had multiple sets of step parents and step siblings, I think not a bad person. I never expected the extended family of my parents' partners to treat me Wow, no.
Why?
So many people. I don't agree with. I don't agree with a lot of them, which I'm surprised. But everyone is basically saying, "Oh, here, okay, no." So I'm finally finding one that does say that you are the asshole.
All right.
I was leaning NTA, but based on your additional comments, changed my mind. Your step-niece has been your niece since she was 5. Exactly!
Yep.
I really hope you don't show favoritism in everything, because that may be super damaging to the sisters' relationship. Not to mention really cruel. It's a nice thing to help expenses, but you seem way involved in this. Just save it for college. The parents should be the ones making these decisions. Absolutely.
Yep.
But I am seeing a lot more people still. Why is the step niece was never a consideration for the same treatment, given how long her mother has been together? Yeah, so a few people are questioning it. She has been in your life for 10 years, and you still treat her as an outsider. Poor kid, you were a wicked step aunts. Oh wait, was that? No, I thought it was a guy. Is it 2 girls? Could be.
Well, I wasn't sure. I was just sticking with OP and the sister because that what was mentioned.
Yeah.
But
so
it doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
I guess but I'm leaning closer to you. You're the okay. So it's there's a lot of give and take on both sides.
No, just because you intend to do something nice for someone doesn't mean they have to accept it if you're gonna put a bunch of rules on it. Like, it might not be worth it.
I think the fact that it's decisive makes sense. But I think what I'm realizing about this situation is that you have and Rightful, maybe you have an opinion on this, or maybe you didn't hear the whole story. But yeah, no, I think if you're being given money, but it's only going to one person because they are singling out that person because of their gifts, that's fine. But I think I think while it could help, the fact that if you're ignoring the consideration of others in this context, I think that's where you're losing out on it. And it'd be like if we'll give you $1 million, but you have to kick all of these 50 puppies. No, I am not going to harm someone or something as the stipulation for gaining something.
If you don't agree with like the terms, then
yeah. Maybe someone will be like, oh well, the puppies are gonna live, so it should be fine. So yeah, let's kick all 50 and I get $1 million. Then I think that's it's like it. I think it's a very good experiment to ask someone and see how they respond. And I think the way that they respond and give the reasoning behind it will show the true colors of it. I think I'm going to use that as a MITRE test.
A lipness test?
Yeah, lipness test now. It's like, hey, if you could win $1 million, but you'd have to kick 50 puppies, would you? I would love to hear the answers, and I'm sure I'll get troll answers, but like, this is sort of the situation here where you're basically going like, hey, we only care about this
your step-niece is 50 puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Exactly.
It's because no, but it like people already do so much to compare siblings You know, like, oh, this one's better at this, or this one's this. You know, it's like why add another layer? Like, I'm pretty sure that if one is gifted, one is treated like they're gifted. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
By everyone, by like, that's it. It's I wouldn't necessarily add on to that feeling. You know? But yeah.
And I think I think it's very one-sided to think as well. Like, oh, well, the teachers say this child is gifted. It doesn't mean that the other one can't like grow up to do like amazing things as well. And oh, well, the teachers didn't say anything, so like, nope, you don't get anything anymore. Excuse me?
Yeah.
Get out of here! Like, no. I think the reason why people are so all over the place with this one is because it involves free money. But the stipulation is it's free money only to one person.
No, it's not free money. That's the thing. It's not free. There are strings attached.
Sorry. They are going to receive a lump sum of money if they follow the instructions given to them.
Yeah. So I wouldn't consider that
it doesn't
free.
But it won't cost them anything monetarily to gain this. They don't owe the money back. It's just for they'll receive it, but it only goes to one person.
Yeah. Well, for me, that's not free. That's not unconditional, no strings attached. Like, for me, that's not free money.
Yeah, and I think because of that, whether it will harm and may harm, well, maybe not. It'll diminish the opportunities that the air quotes gifted child will have, but it'll keep them level as to that their gift is going to be fostered properly and not as if it's designed to be better than others, right? So I think that as the parents, it's going to be a decision for them to be like, well, then we're not accepting this. You can keep your money, because we are not going to choose who is better and who's worse, and we don't accept your stipulation. And that's what I like. This is why it's interesting. This story is interesting because it's in the perspective of the
one who's
the poster.
Giving. Yeah.
And there's no mention as to how smart or how not smart the other child is, and there's no mention of the response from the dad on this.
Yeah.
So, and I think, yeah, but there's just enough context to know that, like, you're obviously playing favoritism. You're obviously, like, and this is something that you've sort of done for a while, because at some point you were like, oh man, our niece. So you've split it up. Our niece is the Wonder Child. So we're gonna help the Wonder Child. No. If you can only help one and not the other, you can't help anyone.
Dang, that's deep.
So it's like that scene from Titanic. Rose, you could put Jack on top. Oh no, you couldn't. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what to say other than, like, the fact that it was very, like, very subjective on, like, who is, like, whose kid. And, like, I don't know. I've always been a big proponent of wanting to adopt. And funny enough, it's actually been one of my biggest litmus test for relationships is how they at least feel about adoption. And with my second, like, 4-year-long relationship, when they mentioned that where they actually didn't want to adopt, is where it led to their relationship diminishing and basically fizzing out. because I'm like,
Right.
I'm sorry, but no.
Well, it's because that's in your values. Like that's, if you do, that's how you want it. So that's it. It's like, there's no point in arguing and trying to change someone's mind on something that important.
I just like that it was that long of a relationship, and then
that never came up, or like the feelings weren't, like said.
Yeah, the things were said afterwards, being like, "Oh, well, actually," and it's
actually. Actually, you could have not wasted my time this whole time. Okay, great.
It's sort of exactly that.
Sort of, yeah.
It was just like, wow, I've been with this person like pretty much for like a couple of years now, and now this is clearly there, and I'm like, okay.
Oops.
Huh. So yeah,
Mr. Communication, huh?
Yeah, you Mr. Exactly.
Maybe that's why you're such a big proponent. It's just like, don't wait this long to find out things that are this important, I guess.
There's that, but it's just the fact also is that people are like lying through omission or just straight up lying. And it's like, oh, so like I've got those scars.
Yeah.
I've got those scars and I don't like
your
them.
Bagage.
My bougage.
Your bougage.
My
Bugatti.
My bougagerie. Yeah, just nuts.
Stop it.
Yeah, I've tried to get help. It's never worked.
Aw.
Yeah, not to go into too much details, I guess, on me personally with like going to like talking to people professionally, but a lot of the times it just kind of ends with them going like, you're fine, you're just like, you put a lot on yourself, and you need to try to like find a support system. I'm like, yes, I agree.
Yes, I know.
This is really hard.
Yeah.
And like still to this day, I'm just like, it's like, why is everything on me? Type of thing. So like, I think like if I can find like the right partner or the right person to be with, where like I can feel like I don't have like the whole weight of the world on my shoulder, or just so much weight. Like I don't mind putting someone else's weight on me, but if it's at least shared, like it's a shared load. Then like I think already there I'll be like, I'll feel much better. But yeah, nope, still not there, and a lot of just lots of things that have happened in my life. Not fun, no bueno.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rank up once, make things a little bit more red.
Okay.
There we go. Pink,
I believe you.
Pink and red everywhere. Woo!
Yay!
Pink and red, yeah. Pink and red, yeah. Pink and red, yeah. Pink and red, yeah. It was all green there. I just went through your colors. Green and now pink.
Ooh.
Woo!
Fun.
Yeah, boy. Okay. All right. Let's go with another crazy story.
Oh, are you ready?
Oh, did you find another one?
For it? Well, I mean, of course.
Does this one have giraffes or elephants?
Well.
Oh God, there's a well.
No, I just like, because there's some that's like, it's clearly, like, I'm like, this person's not coming out, looking good, right?
Okay, you're trying to find the vague ones. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, the ones that are like, we're not just gonna be roasting like this one person. Yeah, they're all like really bad.
Well, I mean, that's what I Am the Devil.
I know, right? I'm finding this out.
Oh, but the raccoon one was still so good. That's the memorable one for this session.
I think so too. Okay, well, what do you want? Do you want me to find one that's vague, or one that's just gonna be clearly like, oh yeah, you are bad for this?
How do you feel? Do you feel we should be angry, or do you feel that we should have fun? If it's angry, pick one that like we clearly know is going to be the devil. If you want to have fun, if there's one that's like vague, at least, and it looks like we could have fun with it, let's you can go with that one. But it's I give you that decision.
Yeah, all right. Give me a minute then.
No worries. Again, no idea I'm doing. I usually know the eco pretty fast and understand it, but I don't understand anything right now. Okay, so I can help Rightful while Jordan figures things out. So yeah, so Atlantic Prison starts very simple. The goal is to rank up. You go to a rank 2000, and then you can prestige and redo it over and over again. And every time you prestige, you get better bonuses and stuff like that. They have a lot to break down to help you out. But if you're starting out, your goal is to get E-tokens to be able to rank up. The beacons help you upgrade your drills, your robots, and whatnot, and go from there. What they've introduced this season, though, is if you do slash unlocks, they've introduced gates. So you need to mine 50,000 blocks on your own to unlock drills. You'll get grenades either from keys or from voting or from there's different ways of getting grenades. Those are unlocked, so you're slowly unlocking things to be able to enhance the experience that you have on the server. The one that's a little bit unfair is robots. You're definitely going to get robots ahead of time, but you can't use them until you've mined at least 300,000 blocks, which sucks. But so long as you can unlock the drills and get drills going, that's going to help you a lot. But you can only start with one at a time, and then every 200 that you have, you've ranked up, you'll be able to put another drill on your personal mine. To rank up your personal mine, you go rank up. I always do rank up next because it does every 20, and every 20 you increase the size of your rank. Of your mine. By ranking up, and that's what I ended up doing. I went from green to red, which will slowly move forward, and it'll go bigger and bigger into other colors and other increases. And by doing that, it also increases your multiplier. So that's a lot of the direction you go into from moving forward, and you'll get to the point. What should I be doing right now? Like enchants. Yep. So that's the next thing that I was gonna do. So you can do slash enchant, or you can right click your pickaxe. Your pickaxe with no skin will look like a normal pickaxe. And what you should do is two things. You want to upgrade your fortune as fast as possible. It shouldn't take you too long, but you will get more blocks from mining. So getting this to 50 will help you a lot. Jackhammer and explosion these will help you get experience from to level up your the other tiers slowly onto your pickaxe. So you want to aim with about 50 explosive and 50 jackhammer. Personally, I'd say start with explosive and focus on getting only explosive up first, because jackhammer helps more later on. But explosive has more of an area of effect, while jackhammer later on will have a whole, it'll take a whole level of a mine down every so often when it gets higher. But it does like a smaller version of an explosive early on, so it's just worth more. But if you can get both, that's great. But the other thing you have to take into consideration as well is your backpack enchantments. You want to level up Prospector, because it'll let you get random gems and random upgrades for free every hour of mining. So this one's good when you level it up to 10. If you're on your own mine, upgrading Cell Multi will be good, but you don't have to worry about this one particularly yet. What you want to do is up your auto cell to about 100, 200, and then up your capacity up to I would say 25,000 or even 2500, And then every time you fill out your inventory too quickly, double it. So then go to 5,000, go to 10,000, go to 20,000, go to 40,000, go to 80,000. And all that will help you get enough capacity in your mine to help you out. The only reason I'm this high in the millions is because you can go on someone else's personal mine. So if you go /p mine and start searching any of them that are higher, you can assign, you could do use P shop afterwards to this person's name. And if their shop has money to sell you, to give you e-tokens for the blocks that you mine, you'll get more early on than you will on your personal mine. But later on, you'll get to a point where your personal mine will be able to give you more than what your what other people's mines are. But I was actually using a friend's mine who's now already pretty high out there. I think I can teleport there again. And I can go use P shop. Yeah, let's see if I can... Oh, actually, let's see if I can... I'm gonna up my backpack even more. Okay, so I'm at 97 now. And I'm gonna see if I can gain myself more and then go from there. What you want to do as well is go /path and activate the mining path. Early on, it's not going to do as much, but as this levels up, you're going to get free e-tokens, free lucky keys, free lucky chests, free lucky balls, and a chance to trigger the whole mine to explode. And the Moab part is what's really great. If you have enough storage in your backpack, you're going to take advantage of other people's mines to gain loads of e-tokens in this regards. And at this point, I'm at like a level 600 on it, and it really helps out. The other thing you'll have as well is your pet, and while this levels up, you'll eventually be able to start selecting different adventures that they can take to get you extra items as well. And at some point, you'll be able to add charms, and if you can, and actually, if you give me your IGN, I'll give you one. I can give you a finder pet charm, and just having that on it will help you get extra adventures to help you out immensely. Whoa, there we go. So there's loads of things that you can do that can help you out. It's very extensive. Like, there's a lot of things. Rightfulness, perfect. PV 3. Which one's the better one that I have? Here, there we go. Move these up. Gift, rightfulness, gift confirm. There you go. That's gonna be good for you to have for the pet. Just go /pets. That's gonna help you out. What else can I get you that can help you out? I can't give you a robot. You can't use it yet. PV1. Oh, I can give you this. I mean, you're gonna get it from there. So there you go. That'll help you if you go to PvE. If you can, actually, while it's still up, is find the free eggs that are around the spawn areas for the Easter event that is still going. I think they will be getting rid of it tonight. But if you could somehow find all 60 of them.
I was gonna say, oh, it's still going?
Yeah, but it's supposed to be wrapping up this weekend. So, but if you can find all 60, you will get free coins and stuff like that. But just all the carrots that you accumulate as well, you can go to an event and spend it on Easter crate keys, and that's going to help you get extra items that can help you out move forward. I've got all the kits here too. Trash. Don't need these ones. I think. Boop, 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 boop. I just want to make sure that I don't disappear from that yet. Just gonna give you a bunch of things that'll help you out at first. These are all from my kits, but if you get kits later, you'll be able to get these out early on as well. And to access these, you could totally just go to what do you mean expired? Nope.
What do you mean?
It doesn't like that I sent so many.
Oh my.
Stop it. There we go. Okay, good. So it's giving me trouble already because I'm sending you so much stuff. But if you go /gifts, you'll see all the stuff that I've sent you that should give you a good start. And hopefully that'll help you out. There's so many things. It's crazy. I just got off OP Legends and I thought I was crazy. OP Legends is fun, but I think OP Legends has some moments where it is not... like they're still developing themselves, and great group actually. But I would say they're still developing themselves as to yeah, no worries. OP Legends is still working really hard to develop their server, and I think I see a lot of a lot of potential with OP Legends. In the same vein of how I've seen MC Hub grow. But I find that MC Hub is a lot more free-to-play friendly. And while there is a lot to learn, there is, once you know what to do, you'll have fun for a little bit, and then you'll feel like you're doing the same thing over and over again. And that's where I would say that's when you might want to find, like, another server. But I've been playing MC Hub for a couple of years now, on and off, and I like both their Skyblock and their prisons, but they definitely have a lot of things they need to improve on, things they could do better, stuff like that. So it's all over the place. But it is extensive for prison, and I think Skyblock, it's I like the new enchantments that they did for Skyblock Sun. But a lot of what they've done is the same, that they've retained a lot of what used to already be there from before. And I think that's where I don't... that's where I'm getting... I got aboard again. But if you're brand new and you haven't played it, you're gonna have... at least I have... I had a lot of fun discovering the Skyblock, really figuring things out, stuff like that. So you really have like a lot going for it on that. So MC Hub, I find, is more refined when you are a brand new player for it. When you're someone that you've been at it between like the last like 6 or 7 seasons that they've done for the last 2 years, then like at some point you're gonna get a little bored. Yeah, Spartle. Oh, his pet's going. Spartle's gotten his pet adventuring. I know that because it says on his thing. And he has the Giga Chad skin on his slime. By the way, I still haven't named my pet slime. So I still have it up for grabs if someone donates.
Pebble.
No, if someone donates at least $5 or more, I'll accept more. Not only do they get to name it, but I'll give them the choice of any of the skins that I have so far, which is not many, but I have Dragon Ball, Frog, Slime, and Emoticon and Love.
Frog. What? Can't I just give my opinion?
You totally can.
Okay. Great.
I've never shrugged away at your opinion.
I know that.
Only when you're wrong. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Um.
All right, let me know what. Where is it gonna be crazy now?
Oh. So do you want the crazier one or the kind of more seemingly tame one?
How is there 6 eggs in this spawn? Okay, just to let you know, Rightful, if you do if you do F3, you'll see right above where it says XYZ, you'll have the Minecraft realm. And if you're in spawn, it'll show 0, 1, and 2. All 3 of those spawn areas have different locations for the eggs. And they could be like on the side of the island, underneath the buildings, hidden behind buildings. Like I think if you go near where the carrots farm is on the spawn, near that person, just along the walls of some of the houses or near the corners, you're gonna find eggs as well. So like there's a lot that can be found. And I want the one, Jordan, I want the one that is the one that we'll have the most fun with.
Fun? Oh.
Like, if you're giggling,
I mean,
think
the one that we're gonna roast to death?
Sure, we can do that. I'm fine with that.
Or
I like how you're like,
I mean, none of these are like raccoon fun, you know?
That's fine. I don't think we're ever gonna get better than Pebbles.
Yeah, I think we peaked.
I think we peaked. We totally peaked.
Yeah.
Like, Pebbles is the shark jump.
Ooh. Okay, wait. Let me... Okay. Alright. I just saw this one.
Okay.
So, am I in the wrong for using weaponized incompetence when getting gifts for my girlfriend?
I'm sorry. I love the way that this person wrote this. Weaponized incompetence. So,
well, you know what that is, then.
They're basically like going out of their way to pretend ignorance or pretend stupidity,
feign ignorance,
but they're doing it in the efforts to like
consciously.
they're consciously doing it so that it's gonna cause trouble. Yeah. Oh, with a title like that.
Fun.
Yeah, with a title like that, you're absolutely not the devil. Go for it. This is gonna be awesome.
Yeah. Okay. Great. I'm glad I found this at the last second. Okay. So, I have never been the best at gift giving. It's something I can't seem to master the art of. I don't know if I'm not as thoughtful as everyone else or what. I've had maybe 1 or 2 moments of spotting something and going, this reminds me of insert person here. Let me buy it. Other than that, I'm pretty much phoning it in with gift cards. Whenever a holiday or special event approaches, it's like my mind goes blank to what the person would like. My best friend's birthday was this weekend, and I truly felt like I had a stroke of genius leading up to it. He's a history buff and spends most of his time studying and traveling. He's also spent the last year of his life writing a dissertation that he hopes to turn into a book. I've read over the draft versions of it as he works on it, sometimes out of curiosity, mostly to help out with proofreading as a fresh set of eyes. But it's now very near completion. I requested another copy of the manuscript, had 2 copies properly bound, and wrote up about the author section myself to include. When I presented them with the gift at his birthday party, I told him the first was for him to keep as his very first copy, and the second was a copy for me, the very first autographed one, if he was so kind as to sign it. The whole thing was a really nice moment for us and his family, who I'm very close with. When he read over what I'd written about him in the About the Author section, he teared up a little. This is one of the only times making someone cry has ever made me feel so good. My girlfriend was there during this whole display and didn't say much. She went home early while I stayed the night with my friend. When we talked the next day, she told me that the gift thing was overkill and it was proof that I was using weaponized incompetence previously in order to get out of putting time and thought into gifts for her.
What?
I'm kind of at a loss here. I didn't think the nice gesture was indicative of anything other than me doing something kind. Am I in the wrong?
Oh my god, that was a curveball.
That was really a curveball, yeah. But, like, it kind of didn't make sense the way that the story was going to, like, wait, what do you mean? Where's the weaponized incompetence?
Yeah, I was waiting for that. Or I was waiting for, like, the book to be like, I can't believe you did this, or like, what
yeah, or like, oh, what the frick? Like, that's so, yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that was, see, so fun.
I dump your girlfriend. I'm sorry. This is someone who's absolutely selfish, and immediately,
or is recognizing that, oh, time and effort can be put into gifts, they're just not doing it for me. Like, I don't think it's necessarily an a-hole move, but, like, she's kind of realizing that, like, that he's capable and hasn't been doing it, possibly.
Well, I mean, everyone is different, and not everyone, it's not like you can bound a book for everyone who's been writing a dissertation all the time. You know, all my friends that write dissertations all the time. Like,
yeah, you didn't even do that when I wrote my dissertation.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know you wrote a dissertation.
Right, exactly.
Exactly, because I didn't.
Haha.
But that's the minute I can't understand someone who oh, yeah, that's easy. My wings are already not there. It's kind of easy to break everything else.
They're less. Yes.
They're less assistancies.
Yeah.
How self-centered are you when you see a generous, like, amazing thing happen, and you immediately turn it around and go, oh, this is about me? And it's like, excuse me?
Okay, yeah. But it obviously made her so uncomfortable that she left the party, or left early, or whatever. And then this is like a conversation they have later on. So she didn't make a scene. She didn't, like, it was just like,
that's fine.
I don't feel good.
She still turned around and basically said, oh, you can do these things. How dare you not think of better things for me? Like, you get
it is like kind of making it about her.
That's like someone being able to, like, basically saying, I'm really not that great at cooking, but they somehow managed to make one lasagna, and then everyone's like, oh, well, apparently you can cook, and you should be able to cook, so why aren't you ever cooking all the time? It's like, I figured out one lasagna, calm down. Like, it's this level of, like, immediacy.
Okay, so there is a level of self-awareness where it's like, okay, I mean, I'm just, like, you know, they're even questioning themselves, like, am I just bad at this, or, you know...
I think it just depends on people.
I guess
as well.
there could be ways to possibly improve that if you have the self-awareness, or if, like, other people have gone, like, thanks, but, like, that's it, like, gift cards, it's not very personal.
Neffy, hello, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to our advice corner as I continue mining on MC Hub's Atlantic Prison. But yeah, Jordan, continue.
I don't know. It seems like the person is self-aware, and obviously the girlfriend is aware that, like, it could be left to, or what's the expression? Like, there's room for improvement, or something to be desired, or I don't know. But that could just be, like, you know, I don't even want to say like a character flaw. Like there's just some people that like they're really good. They're really good at it. Like if you think of something or you see something and you're like, oh, this person is gonna like this. But I don't know, man.
Hey, Neffy. Jordanbitious is just a friend of mine. She joins me every so often for these renegade advice days where we go through am I the bad guy or am I the devil items on Reddit, and we just talk about it while I grind or while we game at the same time. So Jordanbitious is not, but she has her own channel if you want to check her out. Mort right now was busy doing something else. I don't think they've come back now. They were here earlier though. But generally it's usually my sibling Morticia who is the sibling, and we get into hijinks and things ensue.
Yes. I am but a friend.
Butter friend.
But a friend.
Made of butter.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Can't
That's
believe
me.
it's not Jordan. No. No, I oh, that's amazing. Thank you, Neffy. If you're, it should pop up if you have account visibility on, but if not, we'll be able to see it in our numbers later. So thank you very much. If you have any questions or if you're curious about stuff too, don't hesitate to ask. Yeah, Moab just triggered, so that's awesome. So that's where I think I don't know, there's something I don't know. I don't like people immediately like questioning things about a situation immediately right after like just getting a little bit of information or just a one-time thing that had happened.
Yeah.
It's like if someone goes, "Hey, I don't have money all the time to buy for things," and then someone goes out of their way to buy a large gift for someone. Oh, well, I see that you have all the money because you bought this one gift. Yeah, I worked on it to go get it, to spend time, because I wanted it to be a surprise, and I did my best for it. And now you're gonna...
so it's a large conclusion to jump to.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, you obviously never cared because you've been able to do it this one time, you know?
So, yeah, I don't... Like, when there's people that can do that immediately to me, or they that's their justification on things, no. Like, are you kidding me? Like, I find that goes way too extreme, way too fast.
Yeah.
And it's people that really need to, like, take a step back and be like, whoa. Man makes one burger, doesn't make them a chef, calm down. Like... Guy figures out, hey, the thing that the friend's been working on, like, do you know how long that probably took him to, like, clue in as that being potentially a good gift?
Yeah,
he probably read it. How many times has he probably read the dissertation and then he's like, oh,
this is something that that my friend values because they've put a lot of effort into it.
They've worked on it for years. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
but I will say that partially I think the guy's a little bit selfish too, because he's like, well, here's the one for me that I made for you, and here's one that I want you to sign because I want to have a copy, and then I'll have the best copy in the world.
Yeah.
No, like this. Wow, like I'm curious about the comments because.
Yeah, sure. Let me.
I totally have it open still.
I do.
But no, like I think the girlfriend sort of jumping to conclusions that quickly, like I question that attitude a little bit. I think
Sorry,
just
I'm
because
reading one of the comments.
just because someone is capable of doing something or has shown to be able to do something once doesn't mean that they still don't struggle with it. You've got people that struggle with being able to be with a crowd of people. Just because they've finally gotten the ability to go and be with a crowd of people once, doesn't mean that, oh, well, see, you can do it, so how dare you think that blah, blah, blah. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
It takes time, it takes effort, it takes, like, so many things. You can't just...
And the way to get someone to, like, do the thing you want them to, or improve, is not going, oh, you never do it for me, or you've always been able to, or you did it this once, so obviously...
Yeah,
It's not the right way to go about it either.
Yeah, so that's why I feel like there's a lot of psychology behind these things where people, like, the minute that I see people trigger themselves by going, oh, it's like, see, you are able to it and you just don't do it for me. And I'm like, okay, now you're making this about you. And that you want something constantly like this. And that, like, okay, I think we have a whole other conversation to have. Because now it's a me moment and not a...
Well, that's it. It could have been a conversation instead of an accusation.
Yeah.
Or like, oh, hey, I noticed that you did this very thoughtful thing for your friend. You know... I also appreciate things like that, or you know, whatever it is, instead of yeah. Anyways, there's this one comment here. It's like, am I the a-hole for telling my girlfriend she's overthinking my romantic bond with my best mate?
My secret,
I'm just like, oh my gosh.
My secret love.
Yeah.
Oh, that goes back to that our story about the guy who was like so into his girlfriend. So into his best friend, and was like basically shooting down his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that's true.
So
similar vibes.
At least from that one. Yeah. Any other weird or?
Well, a lot of them are just kind of like, oh, this is trolling, or I don't know, something. But let me see.
I want to hear the one comment where someone goes, "Yeah, what about your? How dare you do this? The one
how
thing.
How dare you not?" There's one person that said like a good thing for people who aren't good with gifts is to have a wish list. So it's like, you know, then you know exactly what the person would like, and you get it, and they'll be happy.
Asking you, going out and asking if they have a wish list. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, hey, I'm very bad at these things. Can you provide me?
Some people are like, gift cards are considerate because you're letting the person choose what they would like from the place you're giving it. Like, I guess that's also... that's it. It's like, sometimes it's personal, sometimes it's like, oh, your favorite restaurant, you like going there, you're gonna go, here you go, have a gift card, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Unless you're like, you go to like Walmart and you're like, all right, I gotta get gifts from everybody for Christmas. Everyone likes McDonald's, right? $50 gift cards. And I'll need this 10 times. All right, my shopping's done for this year. Giving everyone.
Oh, okay. It's the people in the comments are like referring to another post, so I'm not gonna go there necessarily.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Because it's like, oh, it sounds like this story, or it sounds like this kind of situation, and I'm like, what is everyone talking about? Someone in the comments goes, what is everyone talking about? So, anyways, I think it's kind of going down a rabbit hole. Let me see.
Okay. Yeah, because those get pulled from another one, so that makes sense. Okay.
Right. Let me see.
It's just so yeah, that one is just like people, just because someone figured out one thing, they figured out the one trick-em-a-pony, doesn't mean all the trick-em-a-ponies are going to be figured out all at the same time.
Oh, you may have gotten your wish.
Uh-oh.
Okay. See, this is something where I'm really asking myself if men even like or love their girlfriends.
Oh,
like,
jeez.
do you really care about her? What she wants? See her as a human being and her own person? What she likes? What kind of person she is? How is it that he knows what his friend likes and buys him a thoughtful gift, but not know what his girlfriend likes? You're welcome. I found it.
Yeah, you found it. And again,
I found it.
Oh god. Okay. But again, it goes. I still think it was a situation where it probably took this guy way too long to finally put two and two together for his friend. I think for his girlfriend, it could be as simple as like, hey, she likes the. Oh, she already bought it. Oh, maybe I should look for the. Oh, she already got it. Oh, she mentioned she liked it. Oh, she bought it. Like, and that happened to me a lot in one of my relationships where I was like, oh man, it got to a point where like I knew what she liked, but every time I was close to like going to go get it, she had already gotten it or someone else gotten it for her.
Right.
So it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna go shopping with her and we'll get something she likes and then we can just get it together.
Yeah.
And I think that was like, and apparently like that worked because I remember where it was just like, we went out shopping. She just wanted to go to the mall. And I was like, oh, let's go check out the Shawarski store or whatever.
Swarovski.
Yeah, there we go. That place. The Stone That Shines place.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, let's check out. I'm like, oh, look, there's a Winnie the Pooh thing. And I'm like, oh, I know she liked Winnie the Pooh stuff. But then I was just like, it's like, man, there's a lot of nice stuff here. Is there anything that you like? And she's like, yeah, but it's like I can't afford any of the stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. But if there was like one thing you wanted, what would it be? And like she pointed like, oh, I wouldn't mind. Like I got this other thing from my aunt. That was a necklace, so maybe like a matching bracelet. I'm like, oh, yeah. Is there any here that like matches? And it's like, oh, yeah, this one does. I'm like, oh, that's nice. All right, sir, I'll buy it. And like I surprised her that way. That was like the only way. Yeah. That's the only way I was able to do things. Like I didn't choose it; they did, and I just knew like, okay, I know they like something in this area. But, like, yeah, the necklace that she was talking about, I was going to go get as well, but the other family member bought it. I'm like, well, I'm not going to get her another one. Like, she's going to have to return it, and it's going to be a mess.
I guess there is a certain amount of, like, paying attention just, you know, every day in general to what the person likes or, you know, does or has hobbies, pastimes, whatever. Like, I think that's kind of a bit where thoughtfulness comes from, is paying attention to, you know? So, like, I guess I don't know if weaponized incompetence is the right term then. But
yeah, no, I think she
well, it's like it's the term she used
exactly
to, I guess, explain her feelings towards it. So I don't know. Like, it could be that this guy is just not very thoughtful in general, and it sounds like he knows that. I don't know.
Do we want to have story time with Wingless at the moment? Because I've got a doozy of one. Since we're talking about my past relationships.
Oh my. See, it does seem to be going in that direction today.
I've got one because I don't want to go finding another story, so I'll have a real life story that I have.
Wait, you're using your weaponized incompetence to avoid finding?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, so relevant.
So relevant.
Okay. Yes, I'm curious now.
So okay,
this was my curiosity.
This is my relationship with my ex. We'll call her. We're not gonna call her anything.
Frank.
We'll just call we'll call her Frank. Hi, Frank. So me and Frank, very bubbly person. Met her online, but like we were able to talk to each other for like hours upon hours upon hours, and then we realized we would go to the same school. We met up. We started talking to each other, and it was a quick start to a relationship. But we were able to start the relationship together. It was really nice. And we had like we knew we were fairly bubbly together. So I do like kind of like the bubbly types, so it worked out well. And then at one point in a relationship, I was like, we had exchanged birthday gifts and whatever. And I remember having gotten her a bunch of stuff that she wanted. She was really happy about it, to the point where she wanted to do like a fun little surprise for me. So she did a PowerPoint presentation to me, and she knew that I liked Lilo and Stitch a lot.
Okay.
So Lilo and Stitch liked it a lot. So I had like a fondness for Disney. And she knew that I don't really do trips. I don't do big trips much. So she was like, oh, she's gonna surprise me. And she was telling me like, I've got a PowerPoint presentation. I sort of want you to guess what I got you. Okay. You'll love this part, Jordan, because my friend, you know who we both know, was there as well for the PowerPoint presentation.
Okay.
So this part was funny.
I kind of see where this is going, but yeah.
So we go through the PowerPoint presentation. It's very cute. Like she made it very adorable. It was very sweet. Very thoughtful, actually. Like I won't say that there was like I had a terrible time with this person. We just like it just ended because we wanted separate things in the end. That wasn't matching up, but the relationship was fine. More or less. There's other things that I think I detailed in the past, but nothing so egregious that like I felt like I was destroyed by the relationship type of thing. Like, it wasn't like a nuclear destruction type of thing. Anyway, shows the presentation, very sweet, and then it ends with like, I've got a surprise for you. I'm gonna take you somewhere very special where dreams, where it's like people
dreams are made or
whatever. I'm like,
whatever. Yeah.
So like I'm excited. I'm like, no way. Did she pay for a trip to Disneyland or Disney World? And then it's like Disney on Ice, and both me and my friend just went like, oh. And so she got so mad, and I was just like, no, but you understand how you this looked like you had
teed
like
it up for it to be,
you teed it up so hard for it to be a trip,
right?
And then she's just like, well, how would I have done that? I'm like, I don't know. It's not what the presentation made it feel like.
Oh my gosh.
So both me and my friend are just like, no, you really made it seem like whatever. So this is the best part. So she's still mad. She was still mad. And but she was like happy, like we were able to get through it and be like, oh, that's still pretty cool that we're gonna go to Disney on Ice. Cool.
Okay.
And it was fun, and I got a big Stitch mug. I still had fun, and I still have the Stitch mug to this day. Because Stitch, of course I have it.
Because Stitch.
Like if you want to get anything that I like, it's Lilo and Stitch stuff. So I end up going to her place, and she's like, Wingless laughed at me because of this, and I was trying to be really sweet, and they're like, okay, well, let's see this presentation. So she showed it to her mother and father, and I was there, and I'm like, I'm not going to say anything, I want you to give your opinion.
Yeah.
Both of them, the father right off the bat was like, wait, where'd you get the money for a trip to Disney World? Immediately when he said that, Okay, the presentation wasn't even didn't finish yet.
Right.
She just slammed the laptop shut and walked away. And I'm like, and then she just went to, because I was over at her place, where she lived still with her parents, because it was an Italian woman. And so I'm just like, I turn and I'm like, I think one of you's, because I didn't have a car. I'm like, it's like either one of you can drive me to my place, or I think I'm gonna have to take a taxi, because I don't think she's coming back.
No.
Oh, it was so good.
That's I haven't heard this story before.
Oh,
So this is interesting.
it was so good.
My goodness.
This is just literally one of the situations where it's just like I get you're trying to do something nice, and you're not happy that it got misinterpreted to something else.
Right.
But have you ever played the game Code Names? Oh, I want to play that again. But like,
Wait, me?
Well, yeah, I know you played.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was.
But if you, for those that haven't played Code Names, the point of the game is that you're trying to like use words to get people to choose specific words on the board to flip the ones that need to be flipped to win the game. Because some of them are if you get the wrong ones, you could lose the game outright, or you'll give points to the opposing player, the opposing team. Well, this felt like it was the same thing, where it was just like, it was meant for one, but it fits very nicely, if not better, for the other one.
Yeah.
Type of thing. So it's just like,
oh my gosh.
This is nuts. So fun. Still remember to the day, it was just like, this is silly.
Yeah, that's an interesting story.
Yep. So.
But yeah, me, I was like, I don't know. You mentioned the mutual friend, and I'm like, oh no, I know where this is going.
So.
Oh my gosh.
Just to give context, that like that person, like also kind of was like, yeah, actually, you teed this up very much to this.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh my gosh.
Well, okay, well, here's the question. Am I the bad guy?
Are you the bad guy?
Was I the bad guy for thinking I was getting a trip to Disneyland?
I mean, considering I thought the same thing, and I could see it coming from a mile away, I would never have guessed the Disney on Ice part.
Neither did I. I didn't even know it was a thing.
Oh, I know.
I'm like, how would I have known Disney on Ice?
Well, it's because for me, it's like associated with like little girls, I guess. Like, I've never been to one, but like everything I've seen for like marketing and stuff, it's very like kid centric. Like, maybe
totally.
not girl, but like
it's absolutely for kids. It's
kids. It's kid centric.
It's parents taking kids, but of course, like my partner,
there are Disney adults.
Yeah,
so,
there are people that like Disney well a lot. Just like you have the crazy, like, what was it, the Twilight moms or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Or even worse, the Harry Potter moms, where they're like, I love Harry. I'm like, you're an adult and that's a child. You go to jail now. What are you doing, lady?
What are you doing?
You too, Carl.
Yeah. Oh man, that's that's good. That's good.
Such a good, like, a hilarious memory of like, yeah, you want to be careful when you try to, you know, try to give the wrong impression. Was that worth it? Was that a good story? Circumvented story? I guess not. Did I lose Jordan? Oh no.
I've been talking to myself this whole time.
Oh, you muted yourself.
Yeah, I muted myself.
Rightful, very good story. Yeah, thanks. The stories of my life. Yay.
I would say, like, sometimes, you know, even with the best intentions, you miss the mark, you know?
Yeah, and I think that's...
So I think it's, like, it's nice that you still appreciated it, But yeah, no, they were definitely teeing it up for like a trip to Disney World. Like that's I don't know. The fact that like they didn't clue in is just kind of funny. But like obviously it's something that they kept to themselves so that it would be a surprise. So like you can't get other people's opinions when you're doing things like that. So I don't know. It's a good story. I'll just say that. It's a good story.
Yeah. And Rifle said the same thing. Yay.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the bad guy in this. Woo! Good times.
Dear.
Or some good times.
Some good times.
When the stories could just be like not horrible,
Soul crushing.
Yeah, not soul crushing.
Details. Past life.
Still have
details.
some lividity to it.
Right. Oh man.
All right, now let's get angry.
You are skillfully avoiding finding another one, so I guess I will go on with. Oh, okay.
I am old, Rightful. No, I'm in my mid-30s.
I am not. Okay, so that one's done.
Well, yeah, well, with my such young voice, right?
Oh yeah. I'm
just a gamer like most adults. I like Minecraft like probably a lot of adults. I think I am older, if not the same age as Captain Sparkle. Oh, you're 18. That's awesome. That's fine.
Oh, nice.
You're an adult.
Yay!
Don't do drugs.
Congratulations. Okay, this one, it's like it's been deemed a-hole from another realm. So.
Oh, that means it's not an "Am I the bad guy?"
Nope.
It comes from like an advice corner or potentially something else, and they're just like, "Oh, this is still terrible." Rightful, we are both Canadians.
Fortunately or unfortunately, I guess.
Depends on how you look at it.
I quite enjoy it, but I guess I don't know.
We have the population the equivalent of the state of California. Wait, state? Sorry.
Wait, really?
Well, Canada's not huge. We're like one-fifth.
No, I know. We're about like 1/10 of the population of like the states.
Oh, there you go! Yay, Canadians all up in this house!
Yay! Woo!
If you're not a Canadian, it's okay. We forgive you. No, kidding.
I'm kidding.
You. I'm kidding. You can be an honorary member. Don't worry.
Yes.
Just let us know if you go oot in a boot.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. What have we done?
I don't know.
Gotta go meet Luke back up in It's B.
Oh well, I did that yesterday, so I'm all good.
I'm currently in Ottawa. She's currently in the greater Montreal area.
Montreal. Yeah.
Montreal.
Montreal.
With our poutine et our chien chaud.
Oh, ouais.
Oh, ouais. Oui.
Okay.
Oui, la la.
Oui, là.
Oui, la la.
All right.
Yeah, let's go with this story.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. I'm warning you.
Yes.
Okay, so this is the title. Tried to be nice to a girl who has had trouble having kids.
Oh, this is not gonna go well.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
Oh, you're from Alberta. Morticia was actually living there for a while for work, and then she moved back. And I've had one of my best friends live there for a while, and then she moved twice over. She's now in Vancouver now. So yeah, don't worry about it.
Cool.
But yeah, your story. Oh man, your title. What is
no.
this is not gonna end well.
It just sounds like
all.
a real nice person, doesn't it?
Sounds like a fun. Oh, what's going to happen?
Okay, so, there's a girl I grew up with in church who is currently married. She and her husband have been trying to have kids. if I remember correctly, she has had at least 2 miscarriages. Apparently, it really bothered her, and it has been a dark time in their lives. So far, I guess.
Yep,
Right?
that's the story going on so far.
Yep. So, I messaged her recently telling her, hey, this might be hard to take, but maybe this is a blessing in disguise. The world is an incredibly dark and evil place. I alluded to some of the dark things I am aware of that goes on away from the mainstream's eye, but said I wouldn't go into detail, and that maybe the kids she would have had are being spared. What? I tried to word it respectfully and in as an encouraging manner as I could given the subject material. So, there is a red notification, but it's going on 24 hours and no response. Not even a simple thumbs up, thanks for trying to offer encouragement or comfort. Nothing. And this girl hasn't removed me from her friends list on Facebook. I can hear you. I can hear you. Your brain exploding. But anyways, I'll finish.
There's more?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe she needed time to process it, or maybe it's just so outside the box for her that she can't grasp it. But I think maybe what's going on here, unsurprisingly, this is about her selfish desire to have children.
Oh my god.
By pointing out that maybe it's better this way for the sake of the children she might have had, it puts her in a bind. It puts her in a position where she has to either admit she wants to have kids, even if that means she would be creating new people that would be exposed to the risk of bad stuff happening to them, which would mean that she is a selfish person. Oh my god. Which, of course, she does not want to confront or deal with. Or she has to admit to have, she has to admit to have kids would be selfish, and she doesn't want to be selfish, but she also still desires to have kids. F biology, F evolution. How wonderful. There's also an edit.
Please.
Somehow this post came back into circulation today, but I'm glad it did. In retrospect, 4 years later, I 100% should not have sent this. Regardless of whether I did or did not have a good point, I should not have sent the message. Well, there you go.
What?
They answered their own thing.
I'm glad that they like realized what they did, but this like okay, I'm gonna say this beforehand.
Yeah, because this is from 4 years ago,
yeah.
And it's cross posted from somewhere else from about 12 hours ago.
Yeah. So I'm gonna stipulate 2 things right off the bat. This is our opinions and our opinions alone. And
oh, yes.
Your faith has, you can believe in whatever you want, in any manner you want, so long as you do not bring harm to someone else in any way.
Right.
That's my stipulation on that.
Same thing here.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with anyone's belief up until you utilize that belief to harm anything or anyone. That's my stipulations on those 2 points. Holy moly, how often do I hear stories where there's someone that's like, oh, in my church group, or oh, in my religious circle of whatever, and you've got this person who just self-appoints themselves holier than thou.
Yeah.
And begins to just go on to someone like this is not requested like help or information.
No.
This is someone who went out of their way and went, hey, things are horrible in our world and people are dying everywhere and things are constantly a horrendous thing. So you know what? It's a good thing you didn't have those kids. Who says that? What normal person sees that as a good thing that is helpful for someone? Are you... You have to be specially insane to think that that's a good thing to say. And I'm glad he's acknowledged it, being like, yeah, what the heck did I say?
Yeah, and you know, I mean, if we'd read this story like 12 hours ago or whenever this was cross-posted, there might not be the edit there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess it's proof that people mature and change and, you know, have different opinions, realize what they did wrong, and or, you know, have a self-realization. But yeah, holy moly, that is
I would have
that
loved...
is quite like the unsolicited message or advice to get from someone.
I would love...
Let me see.
I would love
it's a girl that he grew up with. So it doesn't even say that they're like friends.
They're just friends on Facebook still.
Friends on Facebook. So maybe it's something that like she was bringing up or talking about,
Which is not mentioned.
No, but it's like if I remember correctly. So they're again like assuming things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. That's just... I think I'd be more upset if they didn't have the edit at the end.
I think don't go and...
It's like, you know, don't... Ugh.
Unsolicited.
Unsolicited opinion, advice, like, just... I don't know. Think twice before sending the message, I guess.
Yeah. It is just nuts how one can do that.
Because it's so incredibly personal, too.
Well, yes. Especially with someone who has dealt with, like, something biological and with a miscarriage. No, that's huge. And
yeah.
Can I assume, and rightfully so, assume that this was a male?
There's nothing indicating it. Let me see. This is the first person who commented, "The F did I just read?"
Yeah. Yeah.
But these are a lot of comments that were written like at the time it was reposted. So
yeah.
let me see.
But what I like is that there's an edit being like, oh man, I like how this got back into recirculation. I wish I didn't send this thing. I like how this person did not answer if they were still friends with the person or that things were still...
Yeah, even the OP didn't like this post. That's how unlikable OP is.
Yeah.
Damn.
Just wow. No.
Oh, apparently the fact that this was reposted might get the sub banned.
What?
Uh-oh.
How?
Apparently, it might go against the rules of like reposting or stuff like that. Because people are like, "Why is this back in? It's from 4 years ago."
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Still, that was a funny one to read.
Yeah, it's one of the rules not to repost things. Apparently. Okay.
But it made
people are like crying, like, "Don't take the sub away! It's one of my favorites."
Yeah, exactly. Like, they learned their mistake. We swear.
All right.
I swear by the moon and the stars in the sky. I'll repost. Holy moly. Holy moly. I'm sorry, like, I'm very, like, I'm definitely someone who wants to help people. So I can understand it in that direction. Like, you want to be helpful, this is someone you've known, whatever. But unless you've been
Usually
asked...
using like doom and gloom is
exactly.
not the way to... Yeah.
Your laugh is so funny to me. I love it. That's perfect. We have unique little caricatural laughs.
Wait, what? Who's
Rightful.
laugh? What?
Oh yeah, whose laugh are you talking about? Jordan's,
Oh,
right?
okay.
She laughs funny. I
No.
understand.
It's probably Wingless.
Yeah, no, it's probably Jordan.
No.
Yeah, it's totally Jordan.
Modesty. No, you're too modest. No.
Too modest. It's
No.
you. Yeah. So good.
Oh man.
All right, I'll make my way back to my mind, and I'll find another story. Oh man, it's just, the religious stuff. Sorry, I have nothing wrong against religion, but when people are like all holier than thou, like level of like reasoning for like, oh, that scares me. Definitely Jordan's. Yeah.
Aw.
Wow. That's awesome.
Well, thank you. That's very kind.
Yeah, exactly. Yours is adorable.
Oh.
All right, let's check out another. Let's see, what other story do we have in store?
A story in store. Oh my
A
goodness.
story in store.
Wow.
Okay, do you want one about paying a bill, or one about life decisions?
Life decisions?
Okay.
I don't know. It sounds spicier to me.
It's actually the shorter one as well. Woo!
Aha.
Aha. Am I the bad person for telling my daughter I can't support her life decisions?
Ooh. I guess it depends what life decisions they are.
I'm going with no.
You're going with no right off the bat?
I'm going with
Okay.
no.
That is spicy.
We'll see if I'm wrong. Woo!
Yeah.
I, a 51-year-old male, have been married to my wife, Diana. Thank you. I don't have your name, but I have the Diana one. Cool. Diana, 49, female, for 25 years. Well, congratulations. And we have 3 kids, Johnny, Sally, and Hank. Oh, wow, these names are hilarious. Johnny's a 24 male, Sally's a 22 female, and Hank is a 17 male. So near the same age as rightful. Sally has decided to drop out of college for 1 year, with 1 year left. Both Diana and I were shocked when she told us, since she has been obsessed with her field of study, biology and ecology, since she was 12. We asked her why, and she said that her and her friends were going to start up an online business, and she doesn't feel that she needs the degree anymore. Okay. I will admit that I was pissed since I paid for most of her college, and she only had 1 year left. Yeah, that's kind of... If she were a first or second year, I would have understood, but the finish line is literally just around the corner for her. She asked if I could give her last tuition payment as an investment. Important to note here is that my wife and I have been putting aside money for college for our kids since we decided to have them, and made sure they knew that we'd help them pay for their way through college. I told her flat out no. That money was for college, and that's what the agreement was for when she got into college. I do not support this decision, this new decision, and I will not let her throw away the past 3 years for something like this. My wife agrees with me on this and has been trying to persuade Sally to change her mind for the past few weeks. Sally thinks that we're being unfair and that we're reneging on our promises and we're buttholes for not supporting her. Are we? I am not changing my opinion.
Ooh.
I am absolutely not changing my opinion. I'll let you answer.
I don't. Okay. All right. Story time. No, I'm just kidding.
Story time.
Basically, in my family, like, everyone values traditional education.
Yeah.
Which I guess is college, university, stuff like that.
Yep.
And like, it didn't matter like what you studied. It was, I guess, part of the experience, like, you know, getting the degree, all that. But like, I can't tell you anyone in my family that is actually doing what they went to college for.
Oh, absolutely.
So, like, I think there's one who's actually using their degree. But everyone else has gone to college and they're doing what they wanted to do, you know, to begin with. So, and I am the only one who hasn't gone to college, university, whatever you want to call it. I don't particularly... Like, for me, it didn't make sense to spend money on something that I wasn't interested in or didn't want to pursue as a career. So I just decided I didn't want to go.
Yep, that's fine.
But my siblings have gone, are going, and they're getting help for that.
Sure.
So, you know, like, I didn't get the same level of help because of the choice I made.
Exactly.
So, I don't know, like, I guess I get it. I get, you know, possibly wanting to use that money that was put aside for you for that specific purpose to do what it is you actually wanted to do.
The original poster is the father, by the way.
Right.
Okay. Just
so, you know, there's always going back eventually. Like, again, like, in my cousins and stuff, like, there's some that went back to pursue their education, like, once they finish one degree, they go get another, or, you know, or started later. Like, they didn't go to college right away and they start later. So, I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily like, oh, you're throwing your life away because you have 1 year left. Like, that year could always be completed at a later time. So I don't think
that's the problem.
Right.
I think the problem here is that she decided to stop her college and wants to start a business with someone and goes, I want the money that was supposed to be for college to go for my investment.
Yeah, so I don't think I necessarily see that as a problem, as long as when the time comes that she wants to finish her degree, she's going to be paying for it out of pocket.
Okay, wow. I finally have something that I disagree with you.
Okay. No, but that's fine. Like, because it's based on my experience that I've, you know, witnessed myself.
Ultimately, this is not even like a big like, oh, I can't believe you see things this way type of thing. Like, right. I get your side of things, but this goes with a lot of what we had discussed before about, like, hey, I've put money aside intending for this specific thing. And it's been used for the specific thing, and it's still there for the specific thing, but you're changing the decision on what you want to do in this case. because of a choice like you're deciding. But what scares me even more is the daughter is making a decision on something, being like, hey, I want to do this business thing with my friends. She agreed to do it without even having the funding or how to even proceed forward. Like, so she just assumed she was going to get the money from her parents without having that discussion ahead of time as well.
Okay. So I see what you mean there, where it's like, you know, just assuming off the bat, like, oh, well, you know, you have this money put aside for me for this purpose. I'm just going to use it in another way.
Yeah, Rightful.
Consulting you.
Make sure to come back because we're going to ask you what your studies are later. But yeah, not a problem. But no, so this is where, like, I think that's what freaks me out, right? So I don't think there's even, like, I don't ultimately think that there's a problem with wanting to start a business. And I don't even think there's a problem with stopping college and going, wait, I have this idea. I think we need to be on top of this immediately. And we have, like, a plan and whatever. But what this sounds like is they want to do something, the daughter, but they don't have the money for it. And they assumed they were going to get it from the college stuff from the parents, which has nothing to do with their education. Right? So, like, that's where I'm like, no. Like, you're making the assumption that this money is yours to do what you want with it, without having consulted or talked with the people that actually have their money tied to it. And this has nothing to do with education anymore. This has to do with something you want to invest in. And so that's a whole other agreement and discussion that needs to be had with the people that hold the money that you supposedly think you are deserving. So I think that's
so there's a little bit of entitlement there, for sure. Just like or like assuming, or like lack of communication, whatever you want to call it. But so what's the question ultimately? Like, what's the title again?
So the title was, am I the bad person for telling my daughter I can't support her life decisions? So the whole point of this,
I think it's, yeah, I guess it is a life decision,
because this is her deciding to stop her college to pursue something, but it seems like it's something that she wants to pursue that wasn't kind of ultimately discussed with how she was going to do it. It was just assumed that she was just going to have the money to do it for it. And I think that's a huge leap. Like this.
Yeah, so it wasn't like the plan, but things changed or happened, or an opportunity came up, and and it was something that, like, the subject matter or whatever, it was like something they've always been interested in. But, like, that's it, you know, if it's not what you want to do with your life, and you have an opportunity to do something that could, I'm assuming she's going into this business or opportunity because she thinks it's going to be profitable.
I sure
right?
hope so.
I don't think I would necessarily go into something, like, if I didn't think it was worth it.
Exactly.
Or, like, quote, throw away my college or whatever term this person's using to, like, pursue that. So it's got to be something that she thinks is worth the risk.
Totally.
But if she's not putting any of her own money into it,
that's where my problem
or like
is.
whatever, like, you know, I feel like coming to the parents and going like, okay, well, I'm just gonna do this with the money you had aside, instead of finding any way or opportunity to use her own first, or like get a loan or whatever it is. You know, it does help to have some skin in the game.
Yeah, so everything you stated, I had no arguments about. My problem with this whole thing, and why I think that the person is not in the wrong, and I think the daughter is a little bit entitled, is the fact that you've got two parents who've like worked hard to make sure that their kids got enough money for the education that they needed for their upbringing, and without discussing, without having a conversation with the parents, you've got one of the kids that just decided to go, you know what? I want my money. I want the money that should have been for my education for this business venture instead. And and knowing where they're at with their schooling, knowing that it was designed for schooling, they went, well, that's not what this was intended to. You never like had a proper discussion with us before making this decision. So no. And I think that that's fine.
Yeah, I guess like I wouldn't consider like her life choices to be, you know, wrong.
No. And
I don't think that him going like, you know, well, just finish your school and you can do whatever you want after. Like, no, I'm not going to give you the money for it. Like, I don't think that's wrong either.
See, that's
going like, I can't support your life choices just sounds very dramatic.
Yeah, okay.
Just being, it's like, I think that's why I was like, what was the question?
Yeah.
It's like,
is the father being dramatic?
It sounds very dramatic. That's why I thought it would be a little spicier than this.
Yeah.
From the title.
Yeah.
It's just saying no to your daughter. Like, you know, for like very normal reasons.
Is the father being a little dramatic on the situation? Probably. But I mean, the daughter also kind of assumed that she had the right to the money to do whatever she wanted outside. Like,
yeah. Where do you think she gets her dramatic side from?
Yeah. So,
her father. So
you're saying that like her decision on using the college money for her using the college money for an investment is fine. Is that what you're saying?
I would say it's a discussion to be had. But that's it. Like, you know, in my family, it was like, you don't have a choice. Like, a lot, like, basically, except for my parents, it was like, you don't have a choice. Like, I'm paying for your college, but you're going to college. Okay? Like, it was not an option. And for my mom as well, in her family, like my grandparents, they said, we're paying for your college, but it's not optional. It's like you're going. So whatever it is that they chose to do, however their careers progressed after that, or what they chose to do afterwards, it was not an option. So it's possible that these parents are like, it is not an option. We are paying for you to go to college. You are going to go to college. You are going to do whatever it is. Like, so that's it. It's like my parent, like no one had the option. Like, I'm basically the black sheep.
Yeah, but to reiterate.
So I don't know.
To reiterate,
I guess I'm in a weird spot because.
So to reiterate, she is entitled or not entitled to the money for her investment?
Well, like, I mean, I said it earlier, like, if she chooses to take, like, if they accept it, if she chooses to take this money and go and do her business, and she wants to go and finish her college, she'll be paying for it. Like, I feel like that would be the only stipulation I have. It's like, you know, if you're choosing to do this now, if you're choosing to take the money now, and you want to go back, you like it's on your dime. Like
Okay.
you would pay for it. Like that would be my opinion. And however, if it works out really well and she never goes back, and if it doesn't work out and she wants to finish out her degree, like that's it. Like I would be like, okay, whatever, take it, but like do not come back to me and ask me to pay for your last year. Like do not do that. It is not. I am going to say no.
Yeah.
That's my 2 cents.
For me, it's straight up like it's like the equivalent of the previous story that we had where the money was set aside for education, but someone decided to take it for someone else for a wedding.
That would be bonkers.
I see it almost in the same vein, but like potentially more profitable for the daughter. But what was basically happening is that
no. This is money that was allocated to a specific person for a reason. It wasn't like, oh, it's up to you to decide who you give it to. It was like it was for this person for this purpose. So like they ended up taking it and giving it to someone else. That's not what she's doing. It's still using it for her for advancing her career or her life or whatever it is. So I don't think it exactly fits that. Like it has the same I guess bones. It has the same like that feeling.
Well, that's.
But I don't think it's necessarily the same.
I think it does because
or let's say this like she is like, oh, I want this money to pay for my wedding. Let's say it'd be like, fine, take it to pay for your wedding, but don't come and ask me to pay for your last year of school if you go back. Like, don't ask me for anything else.
Yeah,
that's what I would say.
So I think there's two things that are being taken away from this, for like the deciding factors. I think so. This is definitely a family that's like, no, this is for education purposes only.
Right.
So I think that they're specific on it, and the fact that they're even going like, you're literally almost done. Why are you like? We've spent all the
like, could this wait a year? Could this opportunity or this business or whatever wait a year?
But that's why I'm bothered by this even a lot, is that she's not taking into consideration the education and how long it's taken. She only sees the dollar sign of what she has left for the tuition, and she wants the money, not the education. She wants the money to do the investment. And
yeah, but it's also not like she hasn't gone to college yet and is asking for her entire college fund. I would hope that, you know, in the 2 or 3 years of college, like, you would be able to trust your daughter enough to go like, okay, well, this is where I want my life to go from now on.
But that's the thing. I think there was a lack
like
of,
it's
there was no
it's not
communication.
like, oh, she's 15 years old and hasn't gone to college yet and wants it to invest in, like, I don't know, whatever. Like, you know, she's probably trying to do math.
So you're saying your child comes at you out of nowhere and just goes,
well,
hey,
I did iterate that it would be a conversation I would like to have. It wouldn't just be yes or no with no explanation.
But I think that's exactly what's happened here, is that you didn't even get a conversation. You were just told by your child, I want to do this with the rest of my money. I'm not finishing up my college. Gimme. Yeah, I think.
Well, on the spot, I would be like, this should be a conversation, not you demanding this from me.
Like, so that part, I agree. Like, there'd have to be further conversation, but I would definitely be more on the side of, why are you not finishing your schooling? Which I think that's exactly what was said. Let me just go back. She asked if I would give her last tuition payment. Okay, no, before she asked for it, she just says that she's not going to finish her degree anymore. Yeah.
So it does sound like it was a bit of a conversation.
She straight
like,
up just says,
I don't want to do it, and then because I want to do this.
So right off the bat, she just says, I'm going to drop out. I'm not going to finish my thing. we asked her why, so they had to ask why, and she said that her and her friend were going to start up an online business, and she doesn't feel that she needs the degree anymore. And she's asking for the last tuition. Important to note that is that my wife and I have that the fact that they've been putting money away for a while is irrelevant. But the fact that she made this decision already to drop out before.
Okay, I guess knowing that her parents wouldn't approve, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like there's a lot of it wasn't a matter of hey.
Okay, but if she had gone to them and gone, I dropped out and I'm starting a business, like that would also be like, excuse me, WTF.
Well, exactly.
But she's going, it's not, the decision hasn't been made. She hasn't done it yet.
It doesn't look like it's
so
final.
She's trying to set herself up properly-ish without like her own money, albeit, but like she hasn't quit school and gone like, give me the money or I'm screwed, you know?
Yeah.
So I think there's still time to talk about it and figure out like, okay, well, can you finish this last year and start it next year or whatever it is, like.
Yeah. And I think that's where we're lacking information that would help us determine things, because I think this is assuming at this point. I think in this situation, what's happening now is that you have her going. It's two things: either no, it can't be started later, or no, I need the money to start it. And I think in those two situations is the problem. Like she's needing to get the thing done now, and she's sacrificing.
There's like this urgency,
yeah,
to do it now instead of next year, or save up her own money instead of her parents' or whatever it is.
Yeah, there's a sacrifice of her education to do this thing. And given like how like out of the blue it seems, the parents I think are rightly so to be like, excuse me.
Well, yeah, I mean, she has like she she has this like optimism or enthusiasm for this like new exciting thing, and her parents are going, but what about all of the effort you've already put in? And it's like, doesn't matter, I won't use it.
Yeah,
it's like, okay,
so you wasted our time and the money that we put for your education.
But she wouldn't. Okay, if they were only going to pay for her college and she like decided she didn't want to go to college or whatever it is, she wouldn't have gotten the money to do her business anyways. Like they wouldn't have conceded even before she went to college.
Yeah.
So I don't.
No, actually, they even said like if it was maybe like the early stages of college, they would have had more of like it would have been
no, you can't have it both ways, man.
I will admit that I was pissed since I paid for most of her college and she only had 1 year left. If she were a first or second year, I would have understood, but the finish line, yeah, so really this is like, it's like, hey, I've already spent God knows how much money.
It's and you're just cost, it's the sunk cost fallacy.
I do
because
agree.
He's the one paying for it.
And then now she's asking for him to also pay for something else. That is now like outside of what was there. So like, no, I agree completely that this is definitely sunk cost fallacy involving as well. But I think there's a lot more discussion. There's some information missing, but I don't think the guy's a bad person in this. He doesn't owe his daughter.
Yeah, that's it.
Money.
That's it. He doesn't owe her the money if he's strictly wanting to save it for her college. I don't think she's wrong for wanting to start a business while she's in college. Like a bunch of people do that.
I don't think
she could have shopped around and figured out how to pay for it herself.
Yeah.
Like I think if she had come to her parents and gone like, I got a loan or whatever for a business and they go, "Oh no, please take the money we have set aside for you so you don't get, like whatever it is." She possibly could have set it up less entitled.
Exactly. And I think that that's what it is that it really comes down to being her feeling like she's entitled to the money that was clearly stipulated for her education. Yeah, exactly. And that she's like, well, I want it for my new line of of jewelry or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't say what the business is, so I don't know. So yeah, I think that's where I'm very kind of and yes, there is a sunk cost fallacy aspect of it, but I think at the end of the day, there's already a lack of discussion going on.
Yeah, and like
here.
if you wanted her to, feel the, I don't know, what's the term I'm looking for? No, but like, if you wanted her to learn the value of education by paying for it herself, blah blah blah, or like not helping her pay for it, then like maybe she wouldn't be asking for this money from you if she had like worked to pay for it herself or something, and then it was her. No, but I'm just saying like because it's on him, it's his money, so like it's possible that she isn't quite grasping like having had to put the work in to pay for it herself. Like,
sure, but that still doesn't change the fact that like that's on her, not on him.
No, I don't know about that.
He didn't have to teach her how to like work for it. He is like, hey, I've made sure that my kids have the money for their education, and then she's going, yeah, but I want it for something else.
Exactly. So it's possible that if she had to put in all of that work that he did to set her up for college and stuff, she wouldn't be asking for money from him right now.
I think it's still a level of, I think it's not a level of like wanting the money because of the entitlement. Of her like wanting to do the business and like that being wrong. It's the fact that she assumed that it's her money and she could do whatever she wants with it without having.
So that's okay. I think we're not going to agree with each other, but I think like on the like, yeah, it's we sort of agree with each other, but I don't think we're going to,
with minor differences. Yeah, this is not the worst thing. we could have had worse. One thing I want to check though is the comments.
I figured you might. I'm gonna put it out there that I think this will be the last story that I'm doing because I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, same. I think we're gonna be having a wrap up. After this.
Yeah. Okay.
So, she asked if I would give her last tuition payment as an investment. Answer to this person: F no, you're not giving her money for an investment. She wants to start up some business. She raises the capital. Simple as that. Not the bad person. Sally thinks that we're being unfair and that we're reneging on her promises. What promise? I don't see a promise. There may have been an implied promise to put her through college, but she decided to forego that. Therefore, the money reverts back to you. The chutzpah of this girl. the guy actually wrote...
Chutzpah.
Yeah, CHUTZPAH. Or Z. ZPM.
Yeah. Well, it's like the cojones.
I like this other person, and I agree with them. If it's an investment, he should get the equity. OP, how much equity are you getting?
He gets a percentage of the business or whatever.
Or your daughter will regret her decision. Yeah, exactly. She expects you to financially support. Yeah, okay. Hard, not a bad person. Does she have any idea how frequently business fail? That part doesn't bother me. Once she has her education, she can make whatever choices she wants, but it's incredibly foolish to drop out at this stage. With 1 year left and her tuition being paid for, tuition has been rising in prices exponentially for years, and I don't see that changing. That is your money, not hers. Yeah, so a lot of my points for there. Everyone's talking about how college is historically safe. I don't agree with that statement. Everyone, I'm trying to find someone who's trying to say the opposite. Your title is a little misleading. You promised money.
Yeah.
You promised money to pay for university and or college, and since that's no longer in her plan, she's not entitled to the money. If you mean support, as in financially, NTA, so not the bad person. I hope you're not completely turning your back on her in anger over her choice.
Right.
Yeah,
because that always goes over very well.
Yeah, like if you're like kicking her out like completely and like really going like full.
Well, that's what would have happened to my mom if she didn't go to college.
So everyone's pretty much on the on the agreement that like this was agreed for the college, not for investments in a future business thing. So the fact that they said no to that investment thing is absolutely.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think it's wrong.
Some people, I love some
people. It needs to be more of a discussion.
I love how some people are straight up like, okay, well, what percentage of the business do you get out of it? Because it's your money for up the investment.
She should. You know what she didn't do? She didn't do like Shark Tank like style presentation for her parents to become investors in her online business. I'm looking for $100,000 of capital for 5% equity in my business. You know, like doing the math really badly as they always do on that show. Oh my god.
So you have another one, Group OK 3447, saying like, you're not the bad person, but here's a friendly advice: hold on to the rest of the tuition. Tell her she can drop out, but she's not getting the money. And if she wants to go and finish the college afterwards, the money will be there, but it is not going to be used for her business. It is there for the education, and it will still be there for her once that happens. And
I think it's like it's kind of goes against like what we were saying earlier, where it's like the gift has strings attached, but like she's like, it's not like, oh, she can choose to refuse it. It's like she actually wants it, you know?
Well,
so it's kind of interesting in that way.
It's the gift is for college, and she's like, okay, but can you refund this and have it to me in money? Like, so that's sort of like, it's like returning.
I would
the
like
gift.
this in Bitcoin, please.
Yeah. Oh god.
In Dogecoin, please.
No. Yeah, I am not finding one person.
I mean, if there were me,
the answer is to say no. The answers that may prompt more thoughts as well as strengthen your relationship is to engage her. Yeah, that's what we were saying as well.
There you go.
Have more of a discussion, have more commitment. That I agree. Yeah, not everything is just education. I agree. Investments can be a good plan. I agree. Starting a business may or may not be a good idea, but who knows? It could surprise people. I agree. If she
jeez, are we geniuses?
Well, this is just this one person going like, kind of breaking down what we sort of discussed
basically
already. But I think this is sort of what you were saying earlier, where it's like she should work on getting sort of the money for herself for the business and should not be depending on her tuition. Here's another one who just says, talk to your daughter about this business that she wants to do. You can set rules that she has to finish her studies and you will give her the money with a contract. Like there's ways of discussion, communication. So for sure, there's more to this that could be had. So I totally agree with that. But everyone is either going not the bad person or not the bad person, but maybe try these little things. But everyone's
kind of giving some advice to try and keep the relationship that they have. Yeah.
No one. Yeah, I'm really
no one has my opinion. Yay! I mean,
I like this person. As a person with a BS in biology, I get it. It's like, oh, because it goes nowhere. Got it. Thanks. And what? Okay, I like this one. This is where I was like, my mind was more into like what the contract is. She's like, actually, she is the one who broke your verbal contract. You said you would fund her education, and if she went to college, she stopped going or plans to drop out. Ergo, contract broken. And then they abbreviated I am anal.
So then the money is dissolved or gone back to
the recipient.
The recipient, yes.
Yeah, I'm literally trying to find someone who sees it differently, and nope.
So no one has said what I did.
I like this person. It's like,
okay.
This person had the complete opposite. It's like, when I dropped out of uni, my dad made me pay for the remaining debt. Woo! Yeah, some people have got some stricter situations. Yep, that's it. I can't find anything else on that front. On that. So yeah. At the end of the day, like I think what we agree upon is that I think there's definitely a discussion, a further discussion that needed to be had in this case that was not done. And there's obviously more information that could have been had, but I think at the very least, if she thought that this was so important that she needed to drop out, that she shouldn't be depending on money from her father, and that she should be getting that money herself, either through a loan or through whatever, if she feels very passionate about it. And that could be another option. It's like, okay, work for the next year with whatever not degree you have, and save up the match the amount of money that we would have, but that's it. That's what I was trying to say earlier, is that if everything has been taken care of for you, then there's some people that like that thought of like, oh, this actually, like, the parents had to work to put that money aside to be able to set up their children, right? If she didn't have to pay for her own college, or if she hasn't had to pay for things herself, she might not have that thought in her head that goes like, oh, this is a problem because, like, I'm, quote, wasting, like, the time, effort, money that my parents have put into this for me. Yeah.
So it's like, it's possible that thought isn't crossing her mind, and that she feels like, well, you put this aside for me, so I should be entitled to it.
Let me do whatever I want with it.
Yeah, exactly. Let me do whatever I want with it because, like, you said yourself, you did this for me, so let me do what I want with it.
Yeah.
So that's what I was trying to say earlier. It's like that, whatever work ethic or like the value of money, like if she has never had to, and you possibly don't want someone going into a business not knowing the value of money, right?
Yeah. So there's definitely more going on here.
If that was her first thought, was to go to her parents because she felt entitled to the money, she probably doesn't have any of her own money saved up, or she hasn't had to work for it, or whatever it is. Like, I think that's kind of more concerning, actually.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think there's definitely concerns back there on what's going on.
So I think like their concerns are valid, but like there's also other things where I'm like, it's kind of like giving red flags a little bit, just like the level of entitlement,
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's going to be a fun discussion. Like, this is definitely something that would be a fun discussion happening with, with this, family. But I think at the end of the day, the father.
Or what if the other kids, like, who finished college go like, hey, no fair, you gave so-and-so money to do this, and I came to you with this idea, and blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's possibly going to open another can of worms, you know? Where the other ones are either younger or older, and they're like, oh, you did this for so-and-so, it's not fair that I didn't get to do it, or...
Yeah, the opening the can of worms. It's like, well, if she's
That's
allowed,
true, right?
she's allowed to not use the money for
college. If she's the oldest,
college.
youngest,
She's
whatever.
the mid-child.
She's the middle?
Yeah.
Okay. So then the youngest will go, oh, I don't have to go to college. My parents are going to
just give me the money and I'll have my startup company at Dog Woof Star Nights
yeah.
Incorporated, and
Right.
where we only smoke up.
Yeah, so it's like precedent as well, or the oldest one is going to go like, oh, hey, I told you about this and you said no, and you're saying yes to so-and-so. So, like, yeah, it's definitely opening probably a can of worms they don't want to have to deal with.
These worms need to stay in the can.
These worms were made for canning.
And that's what they will do. One of these days we'll feed these worms all over you.
Oh, damn. I prefer the other version of the song.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we are good with the other version immensely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think we're good there.
I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
What are you gonna eat? What are you hungry for?
Pot roast?
You have a pot roast?
Yeah. I was offered it over an hour and a half ago, and I said, no, I'll come up later to eat later.
Pot roast. Alright, well. I guess I'm not gonna hold you to it a little anymore. Everyone, Jordan needs to pot roast.
Yeah.
So we're gonna end this now. Otherwise, she
wow.
won't pot roast.
And that would be a tragedy, obviously.
For everyone who joined in with our discussions, thank you very much. As always, you guys are amazing. Jordanbitious, thank you again.
My pleasure.
For everyone who wants to check her shorts out, you can go to Jordanbitious on YouTube and find her lovely giggles and laughs and shorts.
Actually, I was gonna say, like, I use audios, like other people's audios for my videos.
Oh
but...
shit, she lies.
Yeah, I know. I don't even have my laughter in my own videos, but
so only here do you get to hear the exclusive Jordanbitious voice laughter. Giggle,
yeah.
Giggle, giggle, giggle. Yeah, check her stuff out on the YouTubes. Everyone else, I wish you a wonderful, wonderful night. And for everyone who has joined the Discord channel, I will see you guys tomorrow for the around 3 p.m. We're gonna do the community gaming day.
Ooh.
For Jackbox Party Pack. So I'll look forward to playing that with everyone else. So see you there. Have a good one. Bye, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
Have a nice evening or morning or whatever.
Yeah, morning.
Bye.
Side note, I ate for the first time in my life Chicago style pizza. It's okay.
Oh. Did you go to Chicago for it?
No. I finally found a place that made it, and it's okay.
Oh,
Everyone just like argues and fights about these different things. I'm just like, this was yummy.
Pizza. Yum.
Like, yummy. So yeah, just want to end it with that. Okay, bye.
Bye.